Alright, well... Oh, will this be a Nefer Yap stream? Well, okay, we'll probably talk about Nefer, because, like... The information we have about her... I shouldn't do a cold open with Nefer, Jesus. Brain, bad. No, I wanted to focus my yap, to Nico in the YouTube chat. I wanted to focus my yap on Nilou, actually. So... Because of the self-damage from Bloom's change. The self-damage from Bloom's change is an interesting one, because it's like, it's not a direct change in a way that is like going to affect spreadsheet comparisons that much, but it can. Like, it can, don't get me wrong. It can be the difference in, like, you can put an EM circlet instead of healing bonus circlet on your healer. But the way that, like, the buffs layer together, sorry, the way the buffs layer together in Nilou teams are such that, like, that doesn't necessarily matter that much, but it doesn't not matter. It is like a damage increase. So, like, it's this like weird indirect damage increase. I think in practice the self damage change, I haven't even said specifics of what it is, by the way, yet, but I will. In practice, my overall summary is that the self damage change for most players is just, wow, it's easier to play Nilou now. I think, but I spent a long time waffling on my Discord server yesterday. Like, why did they do this? Because, like, at first I was like, oh, it's because Lauma increases the self damage a lot, and then someone clarified with me, and I was like, oh yeah, my brain is dumb. You're right. Lauma does not. Lauma does not actually increase the self damage you take from blooms that much in Nilou teams. Like, it does a little bit. Like, it's not a zero factor. She does a little bit, but it's not like so insane that they needed to nerf the self damage from blooms as much as they are. And by the way, I say nerf and that this is a good nerf. It's a nerf to the damage you take, right? It's a nerf to you're destroying yourself. So and like, it's just in a weird spot of like, okay, so I was like really confused. I was like, okay, if Llama doesn't really increase the self-damage that much to a degree that's that problematic, why did they change it? And then someone in my chat, like 8 hours later when I had the conversation again, it was like, what about level 100? And I was like, oh, I forgot. I am like 98% certain the reason they're doing this change is level 100. Because level 100 will massively increase bloom damage with like the 40% base reaction increase. And it will massively increase bloom self damage. So like, I think they changed, I think they nerfed the bloom self damage from, so what they did, all they did is they changed the bloom self damage that you take. So from when you take damage from the bloom reaction, you take 5% of the damage on your characters before any like potential resistance effects happening, whatever, right? 5% of the bloom damage. They changed that to 2%, so it's like it's 60% lower self damage. It's way lower now. It's way lower now. Like lower to a level that I'm like, for me, I like before I was someone that I was a little bit unconventional as far as when I was playing Nilou. Where I was playing like Nilou with Kokomi, but most people were like playing Nilou with Kokomi and they were like still running Ocean Hued Clam, but they would maybe do like EM Timepiece, EM Goblet, but then still healing bonus circlet. I was running 4-piece Flower of Paradise Kokomi. Like, I'll show you my Kokomi build that I use with Nilou. Maybe we can actually do a run through Abyss or something, I don't know. But like I was running this. Kirara had some of the pieces for some reason, I don't know why. I don't know if I was actually running that onset or not, because I have an onset. I have an onset for Goblet, you know, timepiece and whatever. Wait, no, that's an Ocean Hued Clam. Never mind, I'm stupid. That's not a flop piece. So yeah, I was running an odd piece Goblet. Anyways, you get the point, right? Like I was running full EM Kokomi before because they're like, and I was able to survive, right? Like I was able to survive with Kokomi before, or with Nilou teams before, and I was already running a higher investment Nilou team than other people were. Wherein, not because of C2 Nahida, but more specifically because of Key of Caution Suit. Key of Caution Suit is enough of like a average DPS increase for bloom damage, that it's like not dissimilar from what Llama will do for a lot of people with Nilou, right, at a baseline. And that's part of why I was like, okay, it doesn't make sense that they would change the bloom self damage, because it wasn't that problematic. Like, if I, as someone who's willing to optimize around dying from bloom cores, can get away with not doing a healing focus build at all on Kokomi in favor of fully maximizing bloom damage, then other people will be perfectly fine with Llama in the future, right? With a new higher investment form, because the way that Llama buffs blooms doesn't actually increase. It increases the damage against the enemies much more than it increases the damage against you. But level 100 is a little different. Level 100 is like that's a lot more self damage concern, and I don't think they wanted people like with this really rare resource from only, you know, most people only getting it from C6 standard characters, and a lot of people like the people that can, you know, consider level 100 in character and might consider doing it for a Nilou team like on Kokomi or Barbara. You know, there is a possibility that if I wanted to level 100 my Kokomi on 6.0 release, it's like I should be able to level 95 someone immediately, or and level 100 someone shortly, which for me is going to be Dia. But if that was Kokomi instead and I did that, there is a good chance that it would increase the team's self damage enough to the degree, like with the 5% self damage, that the team just like would become more like, it'd be like, oh, a big increase for the team's damage, but it'd become way more awful to play because of the self damage and the bloom damage being amplified so significantly from the level 100 base reaction increase. And that's why I think they did it, not because they suddenly changed and like all the people that complained about self damage from Nilou teams before, they're suddenly going to listen to them because they're really concerned about how much money they can make from Nilou. Like, let's be real. They're not making decisions on how much money they can make from banners based on Nilou existing. I'm sorry. Like they didn't make much money in the first place from Nilou. They're not going to make a bunch of money now, even with releasing a unit that is synergistic with Nilou. Especially because she's like, Llama is meaningfully stronger in Hyperbloom teams than she is in Nilou teams. I think the Limu, I kind of like that for the calling. Is that what we should call Llama Nilou teams? Limu? I kind of like it. Is Nilou Powercraft? I don't know what that means. Remember in 3.x, Nilou was actually good? Yeah, because they made AoE Abyss. It's crazy. There was a time in reality where they made AoE Abysses. And that was how Nilou's kit was balanced, by the way. She was balanced around being very, very good in AoE. Like, ridiculously good in AoE. And then they're just like, Lamau, what if we stop making AoE content? That's what they did. So, anyways, that's just the state of Genshin right now, where they're releasing a character that makes Nilou do actually good single target damage. And that's cool because people that like Nilou will now be able to have a more compelling team to play Nilou in, and that's good. I'm not gonna go on a whole discussion on like the health of the game and whatever, and I think because like that ship has sailed. I'm sorry, that ship sailed with Escofia. I've had that yacht before. We've moved on. We live in a post-Escofia world now, right? We live in that world. This is how they balance the game now, and they are just targeting supports that are better than previous things in order to uplift things, so that and it's fine because at least characters like Llama exist and uplift older characters like Nilou, and older archetypes to a degree where they can be more functional in the current state of the end game of Genshin. It just feels kind of shit that you kind of have to pull the new character for that, because it's a problem that they created. I think the better solution to make Nilou feel more playable in endgame content in Genshin would have been to release more AoE content, not to release only single target content and then release a hyper targeted niche character that just buffs way more. The 6.0 Abyss is AoE. I'm not gonna get an argument with people about. Okay, just saying, I barely even define the current Abyss as AoE, and like, I don't really think it's very AoE. AoE is dead. The dream is dead. I'm sorry. The dream is dead. Is extremely dead. AoE doesn't exist. Tars, to be clear, I will give that Tars is the one that convinced me to treat the 6.0 Abyss as probably not AoE. I haven't fought the new enemies yet. I haven't fought the new Abyss. I'll reevaluate when I actually use my own characters and different accounts in the Abyss, and I feel like AoE is a viable strategy. I was kind of disappointed, like, with this current Abyss, where, like, it's technically AoE. It's technically AoE on one side for 2 chambers, and then the 3rd chamber is single target. But it's technically AoE for 2 chambers, except for teams that can be good in AoE still aren't very good because of the Abyss power creep getting to a point. Like a Kave Shatterbloom should have felt better in it than it did. Didn't you want to get in the habit of artifact routes while yapping? I don't have that in my brain right now, though. I can't do the artifact route if I don't have that, like, route mapped out, but I should do that. I totally forgot about it, to be honest. I should do that, but I don't have that mapped out in my brain. I have to have that mapped out in my brain to be able to just passively go and do the artifact route while yapping. Anyways, like, yes, I want to do that, but I can't magically do that right now without having ever done it before. So we have to do the first point of, like, getting used to doing the artifact route in the first point. So, anyways, sorry, distracted. No, I did ask you to annoy me about it, and you succeeded, so good job. Good job. So, anyway, she literally just needs AoE. They made a boss for an AoE reaction. Again, calling the new boss AoE is, I think, is a generous interpretation of things. I think it's an extremely generous interpretation of things. I think they made the boss new AoE in the sense that it's AoE because they want you to make you feel like it's AoE, because it'll give you a billion numbers when you use Flynn's or other characters against them in specific limited instances. From the little bit of footage we've seen, the main boss moves around a lot, and it's like a mechanic where you kill the little things it spawns or whatever. I don't know if you actually kill them or they're just like a shieldish mechanic. It's same difference. It's just whatever. Like, it's still a single target situation. So, anywho's, any updates on Cat? No, sorry. Is it just Tulpa? No, it's a little bit different than Tulpa. It'll feel more AoE than Tulpa, and I don't know. I haven't fought it yet. Like, I don't know what tech there will be to prevent it from moving around. Right? If there's tech to prevent it from moving around, maybe it'll feel more like an AoE situation. But the fact is, there's still one main enemy that's really tanky. And again, this current Abyss has, like, taught me, it's like, oh, if they're gonna do an AoE situation in Abyss now, it's gonna be a really high DPS check. And, like, for Nilou teams, they can pass that DPS check and whatever. But, like, AoE teams, AoE situations used to be not like that before. It feels different to me, and it feels different because 12 enemies that are quite tanky with current HP levels in Abyss is, like, kind of crazy. Anyways, whatever. We live in a post-Escoffier world. Lauma exists now, and Lauma uplifts. And the best thing about Lauma is that she isn't just LOL, you use this character with new characters. She is, you know, she is uplifting old things. And one of them is Nilou. And level 100, presumably, was going to make Nilou teams, like, actually just straight up kill you. for many people, at least. I think I could have dealt with it. I think I could have been okay. I actually think I would have preferred them not. This is a hot take. But this is a hot take that I will say I'm not going to die on this hill at all. In fact, I am immediately going to roll down the hill after I stand on the hill for 2 seconds. I think Nilou is more fun when it's easy to die. That's why I played Kokomi with a non-healing build. Okay? That's why I did it. I think it was more fun to have a little bit more damage. Not a crazy amount more damage, because it's not crazy valuable to spec that much extra EM. Because of the layering, how the buffs work, it wasn't crazy important to, like, have min-max EM on Kokomi like I was doing. But, like, I was fine with dying. I am someone who is fine with having to hit the reset button. I like things being more of a challenge and getting more. I like being able to get more damage with the balance of getting more damage is you take more risk for more damage. I think that is good balance. That is good gameplay balance. And I think I would have preferred if level 100, like I was never going to level 100 for Nilou anyways. Like I will consider getting C2 Nilou because it's going to be free. I will consider getting C2 Nilou, but I don't think I was going to consider level 100 Kokomi. Not unless maybe in the future, I don't know. If I ever run into the situation where I end up with a bunch of excess Masterless Star Glitter, maybe I'll consider level 100 Kokomi or whatever other Hydra unit to min-max a Nilou team. Don't really chat, just look your vid. How are you? Thanks for joining. Okay. We just yapping about Nilou holding us at gunpoint. So, anyways, Nilou for me, I liked being held at gunpoint. Okay, that's my point. So, yeah, but I will give that for most people, it's not what they get enjoyment out of for Genshin. This is where I'm saying I'm rolling. I'm not even gonna stand on this hill. I'm not gonna die on this hill. I am rolling immediately off of my hill where I liked Nilou holding me at gunpoint. But like, I think it would have been funny, okay? I think it would have been funny to have the ability to level 100 your Barbara or your Kokomi, and you get a lot more bloom damage, but you die extremely quickly. I think it would have been really funny. Oh, hi, Lud. I think it would have been extremely funny if that happened, and like like me trying to play that with level 100, like dying that quickly unironically would have been a temptation for me to actually level 100 Barbara or Nilou, just because I think it's the idea is so funny that you can get insane damage but you die insanely quickly, and it would drive me insane having to actually play it. But at the same time, it would be fun to like pull off and like iframe all, because you can iframe bloom cores. Like there is actually skill expression in trying to live in Nilou teams, and I think they have functionally just made Nilou teams a lot easier to play for most people. That's all they've really done. They haven't increased the damage crazily. I'm going to talk about some team building implications, though. It has. They haven't necessarily increased the damage crazily for Nilou teams for most players, but it has, like, it's going to make her easier to play, and that might make a lot of people more tempted on actually pulling her. Again, I don't think it's going to be enough that it's like Mihoyo made this decision to make money off of Nilou. I just think they did it because they didn't want people like using the new super rare resource for Nilou teams and then being punished for it by just dying. I don't think they wanted that. Genshin is a more, even though there is a lot of like min-maxy things you can do, Genshin can be quite difficult to do optimization for. Frickin' ZZZ, I popped into a stream like twice in the last like 2 hours or something randomly. Once what did I wake? Yeah, I woke up about noon and I groggily checked in. And how did I wake up at noon? I haven't done anything today. God damn. Anyways, it's 2 p.m. for me, by the way. But anyways, I checked into the stream over the course of like an hour-ish before I started streaming, and he was doing like, he was trying to practice the new Muika combo. And like, that's insane. That's stupid. That's far more high. That's a higher difficulty thing to do. That's more masochistic, quite frankly. I think it's more masochistic to try to practice doing the new Muika combos semi-consistently compared to the idea of level 100 Nilou with or not level 100 Nilou, level 100 on someone on Nilou's team. You Barbara cooked me probably. You know, and having 5% bloom damage. Now it's 2%. Like, I think that is less masochistic than what ZZZ's doing. Just saying. What is the Muika combo? You can get like 10% more damage. Yes, I'm not kidding. It's possible to get like 10-ish% more damage from main DPS Muika. With a new really difficult combo. That's it. So, it's kind of like 6E. It's kind of like 6E Kanichi. So, yeah, Muika needed a buff, right? So, yeah. I ain't gonna touch them with it. Look, I don't even do like the baseline normal good combos. Muika, like, I will give them one thing for Muika's kit, in that like I think a lot of people are not aware of how much of Muika's max potential is locked behind playing her well. She is not actually an easy character to play at a baseline, and this new combo is something that 99+% of Muika players are not going to touch ever with a million-foot pole. So, anyways, the point being is Nilou is no longer holding us at gunpoint, and that's not a good thing for everyone because some people like a challenge. I do like having a challenge, and I like having avenues to challenge myself. The thing is with the challenge with Nilou, I don't think fundamentally that's different, because what this does for Nilou to me is, so if I want, what this does for Nilou to me is if I want, because I was still using a healer for Nilou, right? I was still using a dedicated healer. You might know where I'm going. I was still using a dedicated healer for Nilou before, because like the self damage was enough that I didn't feel like I could get away with not having Kokomi, right? Or Barbara, but I had Kokomi, so I used and leveled up Kokomi. Where is she? Jesus Christ. Did I unlock that? Oh, she is. Oh, I'll lock her again. Actually, I'll star her. I'll do it. She gets a star again. I'll actually want to play her potentially. Where's the button? Why is the... Oh, there it is. So like Kokomi is it charged? I don't know what the exact combo is. I haven't actually looked at it. I just know it exists. So I can't actually speak to the Muika stuff at all. I am the least engaged or enthused person on the planet, maybe, for wanting to optimize main DPS Muika. So, anyways, what was I saying? So, like, before, anyways, I was using non-healing focus build on Kokomi, because, like, that was the balance I enjoyed. Where, like, yeah, I definitely would die relatively easily, but it wasn't that hard for me to stay alive with my... Let's go Clipper, why not? We can do it. We got to do a Nilou run, I suppose, when we yap about Nilou. I can't just yap about Nilou for 5 hours and then not actually do a Nilou run. That would be egregious of me. Where's EM? That's fine. Yeah, I should probably put one with ER on, but honestly, why are you on that? Okay, I don't want to break that. Well, frick Nahida, whatever. I'll be confused why she has a healing bonus circlet in the future, but it's fine. EM. Okay. BAP. And BAP. Okay, so a Flowers of Paradise build on Kokomi, 977 EM, pretty good. Would be nice to have one more EM roll, doesn't actually matter, but would be nice to have one more EM roll just for monkey brain. Basically, this is the build I used in the past, and like, it is not an insane amount of healing. Let's see if I can show it. BAP.
All is a counter.
And E on Kokomi. Yeah, 3,300 healing. This was survivable for me. With Kokomi before. To be clear. I found it fine. In conjunction with bursting on Kokomi occasionally. Whatever, being able to iframe. I would die on occasion, because like Nahida, a squishy character who just like suddenly can take a ton of bloom damage and just die. Particularly like the deaths happened in conjunction with getting smacked by an enemy, right? But I found it enjoyable to optimize. It was part of what made Nilou teams feel engaging to me. Reducing... Most people though would like use like an Ocean Hue Clam build or like most people would at minimum use a healing bonus circlet instead of an EM circlet, right? Because you don't lose that much damage by losing 187 EM. You can have EM substats in a healing bonus circlet too, right? Like you don't actually necessarily lose that much EM from a healing bonus circlet. And some people will go further though, of like you just forgo the 4-piece flop bonus entirely, or 4-piece Gilded Dreams, and you just keep her on a whatever build. You have different levels of how much healing to focus into, depending on what amount of survivability you wanted. For me, I was fine with the bare minimum survivability, and now I think with the reduction, with the bloom damage reduction change, We're gonna put a Nefa back here.
Please select target.
With the bloom damage reduction change. With Llama. Why did I select you? Where are my peoples at? There she is.
Where are we dancing today?
I've been
waiting for you
I
for
think
ages.
what I'm going to want to do is do Healerless Nilou. That's what I think I'm going to want to do. I think what I'm going to want to do is pretend we have Llama because she doesn't exist right now. I think what I'm going to want to do is play Llama and Nahida together with no healer. Except for 2 healing sources. Just no dedicated healing unit. One of them
For justice.
is for justice. And then the other one is Llama. And then the second one is the weapon I already use on Nahida anyways. I think the healing from Xingqiu, again, this might take some weird balancing. This is going to be weird in that, like, I don't know. Like, I haven't run the numbers. I have not run the numbers with Llama here on what, and yes, this would require, I'd have to level 90 Xingqiu. Like, I really would want to do that. Like, level 70 Xingqiu would be very bad. So, I don't know. I don't know exactly what this will require. I just like the idea of this because Xingqiu, like, to be able to actually take advantage of Nahida's extra Dendro application, you need the most Hydro application possible, and that's what Xingqiu is, right? So the idea of being able to do Xingqiu on a flop build, like, so the thing to test is just first test, you know, a full flop build with no whatever focus, and like hopefully he can heal decently well, or at least, actually, honestly, not, wait. I just realized, I said I would be confused about the healing bonus circlet on Nahida before. I think healing bonus circlet is ideal on Nahida in this context, because Llama will be the one that will have 1000 EM, so like Nahida burst will still give the max EM buff. I don't actually have to have meaningful stats on Nahida other than for her healing. So, actually that might be, actually Maiden's Nahida might be the play. Maiden's Nahida, Deepwood Llama. I don't know. I'm gonna have to play around with it. This is my point though, is like Nilou can still, like, I like where I'm slightly disappointed by it, because I think making Nilou teams take less damage makes them less interesting to play. But also this opens up team building in a weird way for Nilou that allows less healing potential, but a little bit more damage. Like, this opens up Nilou teams a little bit, and this is what I actually wanted to talk about, because I think this is actually fun. This is the fun aspect of the change, is that for someone like me, if I want to be held at gunpoint by Nilou still, I can politely ask her to still do it by configuring the team in a silly way. But yeah, so building HP on for maximizing Nahida's healing. By the way, this healing does not scale. Like, this is just all party members regenerate 6% of their HP. This does not scale on Nahida's HP. So the only stats that are affected, like the only stats that affect this healing is healing bonus, basically just healing bonus. So if I want to maximize the healing from this specifically, it would be 4-piece Maidens Nahida, with a healing bonus circlet will be, I believe, like 70% healing bonus. So that means the total healing from this will be like 30% of the team's HP. And then on top of that, you would have Xingqiu's Rain Swords. And in case you're not aware, when Xingqiu's Rain Swords break, they heal your active character. And the active character is, honestly, I think unlikely to matter in this team. I think it might be you on-field Nilou, just because she's the tankiest unit. But maybe you on-field, like, because I feel like the off-field application from Nahida and Llama together is enough. Because normally with double Dendro Nilou teams, you would usually on-field the Dendro unit by default, and they tend to be, like, Nahida, Llama are not very tanky. And that's part of why you'd want some, like, healing for them on field, because, like, sudden damage from either the enemy combined with the Bloom Core damage suddenly makes Nahida die. But in this context, with Nahida and Llama's Dendro application together, I don't know if it's actually important to have even more Dendro application for them being on field. So I think you can probably just on-field anyone. It doesn't freaking matter. As long as you're just doing normal attacks to trigger Hydro. So, anyways. What did I call the team before by accident? Limo. That's not what I called it. No. Nima. No. What did I call it before? Limu. I don't know why, but I like the sound of calling it Limu. Anyway, so we'll have to wait till we get Llama. Should we go test the healing? Let's go test the... This is not going to be a good test of damage potential. What do we put as the... We got to put a second Dendra here to actually test it. And like, again, Xingqiu not being 90 here is gonna make the bloom damage really low, like way lower, way lower. Let's see. I don't know. We can't really. I was gonna say Baiju, but like then that's too much healing. Oh God, ZZZ rated. Hello, Mr. ZZZ. Now is the time to have the argument about... No. Now is the time to have the argument that is I disagree with ZZZ's sentiment about Nefer. No, I don't disagree, actually. Should I have that yap quick? For the ZZZ fans? Like, I will give, I understand where he's coming from. Anyways, hello M. Pregrade. I was yapping about... for context, I was going to go into Abyss. Because I was yapping about how... I kind of personally... This is only me personally. I think the Nilou self damage change is a benefit for the vast majority of people who play Nilou. For me, my balance was always like I liked running. I liked using Kokomi, right? But I ran Kokomi on a build that didn't have any healing. Like I was full EM flop, full damage min maxing, lowest survivability possible. I liked that balance, and the reason I liked that balance is because I thought it more engaging. I liked Nilou holding me at gunpoint. He went to sleep. Oh, that's fine. So he just immediately left. He doesn't want to listen to me insult him. I wasn't gonna insult him. I was actually gonna engage in how, you know, I will give him that there is some interesting potential in Nefer's kit, but I kind of disagree with the sentiment that it's interesting or good. But anyways, what was I saying? So. Yes, the Jeff Raiders. I was talking about how like before I'd play with a healer because Nilou team self damage. Ow, 5% bloom damage is ouch, and the Nilou holding you at gunpoint, whatever. But I was fine with taking. I was fine with resetting. I was fine with dying on occasion, right? Whereas a lot of people would put a more healing focused build, like at minimum healing bonus or kind of thing. So for me, I think making Nilou teams easier to play is kind of boring. It's kind of boring. He didn't even stay for the raid, bro. Was tired. That's fair. I mean, I don't know how after his sleep schedule is, but my sleep schedule is really, really effed. I went to sleep like at 8 a.m. and then slept for like 4 hours. Anyways, so. But what I was thinking is like, it's not that big a deal that Nilou teams are easier to play with a healer to me, because I can just play Nilou teams without a healer. And I was thinking doing Proto Amber Nahida with Llama, of course, and Xingqiu as the only healing, right? Bloom damage nerf exists to let the C2 Nahida players hang on? No, that doesn't matter. So So C2 Nahida, the way it works is, and to be clear, I thought initially, and then I was corrected in my Discord yesterday, which is, like, I waffled in my Discord for a long time yesterday about, like, why they made the change. I think you missed the yap on that. I think the reason they did the bloom damage nerf was to make sure that people who would level 100 a character, like Barbara or Kokomi or whoever for Nilou teams, wouldn't feel like they were punished for it by dying. Because I think level 100 is vastly more significant for how much extra self damage you take compared to like Llama doesn't actually increase the self damage that much. It's just her like bloom crit passive that causes, because Llama's bloom crit passive says it causes all blooms to crit, including the bloom self damage that happens on your characters. This says that only enemies that are affected can get Bloom's crit. It does not say you get the Bloom's crit. So this does not actually increase the self damage you take. And I believe the wording in the red shred only affects enemies, right? So like the red shred part of Lauma increasing Bloom damage doesn't affect the self damage that you take. And then I believe her burst also doesn't affect the Bloom damage, the Bloom self damage you take, because the burst also is on a per enemy basis, right? So like Lauma at a baseline doesn't actually crazily increase the self Bloom damage, and that's why I was kind of confused. It's like, if it doesn't fundamentally change the Nilou like healing balance formula, why did they feel the need to change it? And I think they felt the need to change it because of level 100. And for me, who was not planning to level 100 Kokomi or Barbara or whoever for a Nilou team, I think it just makes her easier to play. And that's fine. That's a good thing. Like, this is something that, like, I think they made because of they made this change because of level 100, but then it benefits basically everyone. And it benefits me because I like being held at gunpoint from Nilou. And I'm going to see if I can run healerless Nilou teams with this. And, like, I can still abstract this layer of skill. So what I'm going to have to level 100 my Singcho, obviously. But what I'm considering right now is what is the best build for doing this for me, right? Which I think right now might be running Lauma on Deepwood, fully EM Deepwood, of course. And then Nahida on Proto Amber with 4P's Maidens. So that's what I want to go test right now. I want to see how the healing situation is like with Nilou currently. And then get a vibe for like, okay, if the damage from the blooms was 60% less, would this be feasible? Kale on Fav on last slot. I think I'm just gonna put Baiju, not because I need Baiju. Well, no, I can just heal with Baiju before I. Frick. I need someone on Deepwood. Well, no, I don't need someone on Deepwood. We're just testing healing. It's fine. I can't actually. Wait, no, I can't even test this because I don't have Singcho level 100. Ah, fuck. Sorry, not level 100. I ain't level 100. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. No, I don't have level 90. Frick, I can't test the self damage properly. You know what I want? I wish the new Claymore. I wish the new Claymore was a sword. I wish the new Claymore was a sword. Oh wait, I can just do this. Oh, never mind. I forgot Zyphos existed. Okay, never mind. I'm fine. Does that work? Actually, gotta test that. Cause like this is high investment bullshit. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I know that this is all high investment bullshit, but that's fine. Yeah, should I just level? Yeah, whatever. We'll just go farm heroes wits today. Yeah, we can get these heroes wits back. All right, there we go. Level 100 or level 80. Brain does not work. Okay. Only took me 2 years to level my Singcho. And now let's put him on the best build of all. This is how I roll. We definitely... Okay, I might actually need to farm better flop pieces for this. Because I don't know... My ER substats are not very good, I don't think, on my builds. Honestly, you know what's sad? I've barely used Kazuha recently, really. So, like, just yoink this and it'll be fine. Okay, and then yoink that. Like, that has no ER. That has no ER, but hey, look at all that def. That has no ER. And that has no ER. So, we fully relying on... we fully... Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna put in freaking... you, because you're on Deepwood. That's the only reason I'm putting her on. I don't want to have to go and whatever. So, okay. Let's do, like, leap Deepwood here. And then, where's the best artifact set of all? Let's see how the healing. The maidens might not even be necessary, mind you. Like, the damage maximized version of the team obviously would be not maidens. It would be 4-piece Deepwood on Nahida, and then Lauma on, like, Gilded Dreams or the new crit set, right? But we don't need to do that. Because we we might need, well, not that we don't need to do it. We might just need to do this anyways. We do need to burst every rotation on her, but it doesn't really matter because Llama's gonna have all the EM, right? So it doesn't really matter for Nahida to have all the EM in the world. It doesn't really hurt, mind you, but like, so I'll just put this on. And then healing bonus circlet, bam. Okay. There we go, 186 ER. That should be way more than enough. 4-piece maidens, Nahida, prototype Ember, R5. Okay. Let's go simulate. Let's see if Saintcho gets enough energy, because yeah, he has 192 ER, which hopefully with double hydros enough. Like I could put also, what was your build? Oh, your build is not correct. There we go. Tap. HP. This is better. Okay. So off-piece feather. Oh, you're already maxed out though. It's fine. Okay, I don't really need to worry about it. I have 170. Oh yeah, Zyphos. Okay. Wait, what's? Okay, Nahida has way excessive ER. Man, Zyphos is a broken ass weapon. Okay, not gonna lie. I feel like Zyphos Saintcho with Llama Nilou teams is kind of gonna be a real thing. So it's potentially a meaningful difference maker too. This is with no ER substats. This is with 0 ER substats. So like okay. Oh wait, sorry. I forgot about the off piece has ER substats. Duh. Do I have anything? Oh, I do have this. Okay. Want to roll EM for me? No. All right. Okay. Might have to try to get some better flop pieces. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, to be clear, do I think you should get baited by R5 Zyphos and Weapon Banner? No. But as some twit who got lucky in, well, I say got lucky, but like, so I did like I did like 2 pities worth of pulls on the original Key of Kacha Suit banner, and you can see I got 2 copies of Key of Kacha Suit, and I got a Jade Cutter. One of them was like 0 pity. And I got R5 Zyphos, and that was lucky. That was very lucky. It was very lucky getting R5 of this in like 120 pulls. Also, and then I'm sorry to all the other people who want Zyphos. I recently wished on a weapon banner that had Zyphos on it for, I don't remember why. Oh, it was Skirk. I think it was Skirk weapon banner. So I wanted Skirk's weapon, and the game's like, here, have 4 copies of Zyphos in like 60 pulls. And I'm like, I'm sorry, because that's like not needed for me. I feel bad because like those are Zyphos. Those other people could have. Anyways, I mean, that's not actually how reality works, right? There's not limited supply of Zyphos is being handed out. Don't do that. There's ley lines. Wait, I came here to do. Can I do flop? Can I? By can I? Is the question is can I? The question is, do I have any fodder at all? I do. I can do 1. All right, we're gonna get an EM main stat with ER substat. Sad. I mean, yeah. I mean, hey, it's not what I wanted, but you know, what was the current feather? Okay, not bad. This isn't bad enough for me to just immediately dump the new one in. It's not that bad. Okay, that feels a little weird to throw in. That one too. Okay. Whatever, just level it by level. Cool. Min rolls. Not that the crit matters at all. Okay. Okay. And now you need the EM. You're funny. Why? Why does it have to roll the perfect awkward of like I have to sacrifice an EM roll for it? Like I think it's an improvement, mind you, but it's only an improvement if I need the ER. So it's in the awkward middle ground of like if it had one more EM roll or one more ER roll. Well, no, specifically if it had one more EM roll, I would just throw away the old one, right? Like obviously it'd be better if it had one more EM roll. But no, of course it had to do what artifacts do, and it's a good artifact, but it rolls in the awkward middle ground territory. Whatever, it's fine. Let's go freaking test. Sorry. That. You barely got R5 Zifusuni, R5 Skirk. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, I might need that ER. I might not need it, but I might want it, for me at least. So, by the way, I believe there's a team selection thing in the Abyss in 6.0, which is like, holy, only took 17 years. That's one of those quality of life things. It's just like how did it take this game getting 100 characters, more than 100 characters for them to do that? Anyways, let's see. Let's see what this is like. And this, to be clear, this is before they reduce the self damage. Like we have to extrapolate out here. This is also without Saint Joe level 90. So maybe actually because of the fact that Saint Joe is not level 90. Wait, am I blind? I am blind. Where is he? Maybe because of the fact that Saint Joe is not level 90 here. Maybe this is actually relatively comparable. We shall see though. And this is she's just here because she has Deepwood. It's fine. That's whatever. Okay. Oh, actually. Okay. As far as saw something that look, people underestimate sometimes what Abyss cards can do. As far as the ability to min-max something like this, where I don't play a dedicated healer within Nilou team with the change, something like these cards can be abused. I'm not gonna select it right now though. Anyways. Let's
Dance with me.
do this.
Be a good audience, won't you? I'm not done yet. At least
Your journey
we're
ends
here
here.
to watch.
Your sacrifice is ready.
I do have energy back on Sing Cho. That's good. I mean, it kind of works now already.
Care for the dance.
Not that I've like been doing awesome the gameplay, mind you.
The show's only just begun.
It kind of already works now. Oh, this is just definitely gonna work. I mean, again, Saint Joe is not level 90, which is gonna increase the self damage.
The curtain.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Like friggin' Proto Amber Maidens goes hard. We fine. We chillin'. We fine. All right, I didn't even. Man, I wish I had considered this possibility in the past. But to be clear, this possibility in the past wasn't that relevant, right? And the reason for it is like there wasn't really a Dendro unit or a Hydra unit. Like there was a Hydra unit. There was Singcho, right? Whoops, wrong screen. There was Singcho, but there wasn't really a Dendro unit that made sense here. Like, who are you gonna put in the last slot for Dendro? Not Emily. Like, well, to be clear, Emily Burst there is actually doing okay damage, but like, who do you put in the last slot for a Dendro unit? Like, you throw in Yao or whatever. Like Tignari isn't gonna do much here. Like Kanich, I guess you could theoretically throw in. Maybe not. Think about it. Wait, should I try that quick? What is that gonna look like? Sure, let's do that for Wills. This is gonna be without Deepwood because I don't feel like changing the build, but this would be. Oh, okay. So with Kanich though, oh man. Okay, with Kanich maybe Kanich Nilou Bloom. But like you run Kanich with Nahida actually on Deepwood here in the new patch again. Like I think with Nahida on Deepwood with Kanich right now, probably not very doable. But I don't know. This actually just works better at a baseline right now with the higher damage than I thought it would. So I'm pretty confident it's gonna work very well. All right, I guess I'm level 90ing Sing Cho. You won, Mr. Zjef. Good job. I'm finally level 90ing Sing Cho. Oh boy. So anyways, this kind of thing I think is the fun potential of this change. Where like, for me, where I can still have the, you know, Nilou at gunpoint things where I have to be concerned with the self damage. That's the wrong character. But I have other avenues for defensive utility with like Proto Amber existing and weird things like Proto Amber Maiden's Nahida and then Xingqiu's damage reduction on top of Xingqiu's Rain Sword healing, being cool interactive mechanics. Where do I? Being cool interactive mechanics that, you know, allow me to consider doing something like this. So we know what Nefer is 9.1. Yeah, she is 9.1. I heard it from my uncle. Considering the person though that gave us the Nefer kit information, by the way, was the same person that gave us the skirk kit information. In the same way that they gave the Nefer kit information, we're like, Skirk's kit is this, and they were dead ass on. Yes, that pun was intended because I'm gonna play Deadly Assault later. And I think they also did something else that was accurate. Also, the person by the information about Columbina being a main DPS today was from the person that said that that Lauma and Flynn's are both first half. Like the person that said Columbina main DPS has 0 track record. Also, that's a theory crafting take because it's possible that Columbina does really good damage and is support. So, anyways, Nefer is probably next patch. Is my point. Is what I was saying. The fact that the fact that this individual said what they said, Nefer is probably next patch. So, anyways,
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
probably should have used her.
The show's only just begun. Not done yet.
Journey ends.
Okay, we are very not living. Yeah, okay. It's a little harder with Kinich, and that's because Kinich is hard to not take damage on. I think it's also a side effect of... Okay, I think we can do the setup a little bit better to get a different thing going here. So what we're going to do is...
Care for a
We're going to do
dance?
this first.
Dance with me!
Do this.
The show's only just begun.
Swap.
Not done yet. The curtain.
Your journey ends.
Oh, I'm not used to how long it takes to charge in a...
Your sacrifice is ready.
Okay. I live, for what it's worth. This is again with the before the self damage reduction. Ah, okay, that's good. Okay, I do not recommend this. This is like I do not recommend this right now. This is a little sus, and that's without Deepwood, mind you, and with maidens. It's with more healing and less damage. So, a little sus right now, but it might actually work next patch. So I don't know. Anyways, with the ability to actually I think proccing Xingqiu's Rain Swords actually matters. Like, how much were they healing for? Am I talent level 9? Is it passive? 6% of Xingqiu's HP. Which HP do you have? 19,000. Okay, it's worth mentioning. It is like theoretically possible to spec him into extra HP. Like, you could try to like imagine instead of my, let's see, 18% defense, 20% defense, 13% defense. Right? Imagine instead of that, those were all HP substats. That would increase healing. Anyways, 6% of his HP is not a ton. But he has how many things does he have? He has 4. Yeah, he has 4. So that's a total of 24% of his HP, so 5,000 healing. With the reduced damage, it's not nothing. It's not nothing. And to be clear, remember, his damage reduction has the effect too, right? That's not that. He has the damage reduction ratio. As far as I'm aware, that does reduce the self damage from Bloom's Tomb. That's part of it. So, I don't know. I think the healing situation with Nahida, Emily, and let's not forget, Nahida, Xingqiu, Lauma. Lauma's a catalyst user too. You can use 2 prototype Ambers. So I don't know. I think this might actually be the most fun. This is probably the best buff possible that could have happened to Nahida. Maybe, arguably. So, anyways, what weapon do you use in St. Joe? I have him on Zyphos, which, yes, I know is a, yeah, it's Zyphos. But I don't know, I have it. Why would I not use it? If you don't have Zyphos, I think what you do is you probably use, I don't think there's really any other relevant weapon other than like Sack Sword, right? You probably use Sack Sword still, and then you just, you know, have ER substats a little bit. Like, you don't need that many ER substats. Like, you're just, like, compared to Zyphos, functionally what you're missing is like 200 EM, right? Is my guess. You're probably missing like 200 EM of value, but like, with all the buffs going on in the team, is missing 200 EM of value, particularly if you are able to on-field Xingqiu to be able to get the Nahida buff from him. Then, like I don't know, like there is actual real diminishing returns. Is my point. There is real diminishing returns from the value of stacking EM really highly. Like the difference in going from like 500 to 800 EM. And the difference comparing to go to 1,000 to 1,300 EM, like you get way more value from going from 500 to 800 than you get from going 1,000 to 1,300. For how the reaction scales up, and then you layer all the buffs on top of that, especially with Lauma's like additive buff on top of that. I think it lowers the relative value of super min-maxing EM even further, such that I actually don't think Zyphos matters that much. And if anything, maybe the fact that Sack Sword gets you extra rain swords, maybe that's more healing and that matters. I don't know. So, yeah. I think Lama will be good contender for Kave Shatterbloom. I mean, she should be better than Nahida. There's no reason it should be worse. It should just be better. So, yeah. He doesn't reduce the damage from transformative reactions? Oh, well, that's sad. Why? Character takes damage, the range sword will shatter, reducing the damage taken. Doesn't the range sword shatter when he takes damage? Means you'll be getting Llama? Yes, my plan is to get Llama. I mentioned in a previous stream that I decided to get Llama. Why? Ultimately, my logic is that I think she, like, it's my normal policy of, like, I tend to even if it's a support or whatever I don't like. If I can see obvious, I don't know why I went over here. If I can see obvious team utility for team building value, even if it just feels like power creep team building value, I very much might regret not having her. And then secondarily is I'm doing a sponsored video from Hoyoverse, and it would be kind of nice to be able to have the new character on my account to make a sponsored video, and rather than having to use someone else's account to make a sponsored video. And I did specifically tell Hoyoverse, I probably would have asked them for more money regardless, mind you, but my excuse to them for asking them for more money for the sponsored video this time was that I wasn't planning, because all my non, I haven't done any top ups in Genshin in a while, like for 6 months on this account, mind you. Well, no, I haven't done any top ups in Genshin in general for 6 months actually. Yeah, technically. So, anyways, other people have on the casual account, but that wasn't me. Anyways, like these resources going into Dia, right? These are going into Dia on the Chronicle banner most likely. If I get lucky with Dia though, so I think my intent will be I'll go for Dia, getting 1 copy of Dia on Chronicle banner. If I win the 50-50 earlies, whatever, I will then go to Pity for Lauma without doing any money spending, because I have like the Sethos incident. I'm at 40 Pity. I'm at 40 Pity, so like I only have to spend 30 wishes to get to Pity. See if I win the. I should technically do that before I go to Pity on the Chronicle banner, right? Because I might lose the 50-50 to Dia. But the thing is, I kind of want to go and try to get 2 copies of Dia so I can get level 100 Dia sooner. Or sorry, no, I want to get not level 100 sooner. I want to be able to get C6 Dia sooner, because if I only get 1 copy of Dia from Chronicle banner, then it's going to mean I don't get C6 Dia until like 8 weeks from now. So I'm greedy and I want C6 Dia now rather than 8 weeks from now. So that's my intent. I was planning before they announced the constellation thing, right? I didn't know about that before they announced it. Duh. I was planning on trying to get 2 copies of Dia from Cardinal Banner. Anyways, like if you were watching my streams, I was planning like a whole like, hey, if I need to, I'll do freaking Sumeru exploration. We'll explore the desert to find Dia C6, and like that's thematic and whatever, and we can still do that. Point is, I actually if I win some 50/50s, it doesn't seem like I have that many resources. But with the pity I have and whatever, if I win some 50/50s, like if I win 2 50/50s for like 1 copy of Dia and I win a Lauma copy, I won't actually have to spend any money. I can get C6 Dia and Lauma without a problem. But if my point is, if I have to spend money to get Lauma, my excuse is that Mihoyo paid for it. My excuse is that I'm doing a sponsored video. Not sponsored like Mihoyo is making me advertise Lauma, but sponsored in that they're just making me advertise, hey, Genshin has a new patch. It's that advertisement. Genshin has a new patch. Go play the new patch, guys. That's all it is. It's that typical thing. They aren't like, it's really funny how when I was on the content creator server, how much more awful and restrictive making content on the content creator server is, and like how they manually review that and like are like, no, you can't say all these things. You can't show this. And meanwhile, making a sponsored video for them after the actual patch is released, you're just like, yeah, do whatever you want. And do whatever you want as long as it's related to new content. That's the requirement. Just like have it be related to new content. Anyways, point being, yeah, I'm getting Llama. One way or another. If I have to spend money for it, I apologize. If I have to spend money for it, it's because I got some bad luck in some form, and I'm prioritizing my hard-earned wishes for Dia because I want to get Dia C6 without any filthy sins being committed. But sins being committed for Llama is whatever, because Llama is already a sin. Wait, 7 please was allowed to show Abyss and Stygian gameplay? Oh, that's good. I still don't want to go back into it. It's ass. I refuse. Anyways, what was I going to test here? Oh yeah, I was going to test the Rain Sword thing. Because Bloom Core should cause... So let's do this. Yeah. Yeah, see, they proc the Rain Swords. Did they not reduce the damage? Oh, frick, they died. I didn't realize we were doing enough damage to kill it. Did they not? Let's see. What is better, C1 or SIG? C1 doesn't really improve damage. So, in the context of what we were yapping about here, with the kinds of weird min-maxing we can do without having a healer, because we're, you know, turning like Nahida into the healer by running 4-piece Maidens Nahida. And Maidens might not be necessary, mind you, right? But at least Proto Ember is probably necessary. Like, I don't think Xingqiu defensive utility is enough for most people, including me. But, so Lauma C1 might be an indirect damage increase if you play specific teams, like something like this one, where you abuse not having a healer. The problem I have with it is like, okay, again, Lauma obviously instead of Emily here, Lauma C1 I think makes you lean towards Nahida as the second Dendro probably. But like, and Lauma C1 would allow you maybe to not use Prototype Amber on Nahida, but what value exactly is not using Prototype Amber on Nahida? Oh, you can use her signature weapon. And what does this do? Well, it's probably a tiny DPS increase for the team because it gives a tiny bit of EM. And increasing Nahida's personal damage is almost irrelevant. Like what does that actually do? I think it might reduce your energy needs because you can put Fab on Nahida. Right? So like, I think my point is I think C1's still kind of trash because Proto Amber I think is basically like there's not actually that much value you gain from not using Proto Amber on Nahida, and the fact that you can do like Proto Amber and 4-piece Maidens on Nahida means I I don't think Lauma C1 healing is that relevant. And by the way, it's like it's only on-field healing. If it was team-wide healing, it'd be a little bit more of a consideration. But like it's only on-field healing, and it's limited to like 5 or 6k HP. I think it's like 6k HP is the estimate with like a 1200 EM Lauma. So like 6k HP every 2 seconds. Like that's enough, definitely, with the healing change reduced, that like it can be enough on its own to get you to survive. But you still might take incidental damage from your off-fielders. That means you have to like make sure you heal your off-fielders a little bit. It's like not that hard to utilize. Like I think people who get Lauma C1 will find ways to appreciate it for its survival utility, but it's a quality of life constellation, not necessarily something that meaningfully results in a damage increase. And it's also got the exploration thing. It's basically like Shalonen C1 is what I would probably describe it as. Although with the difference being Shalonen has like a more compelling C2 to try to chase towards. Why is there a little eyeball? Whereas Lauma C2 is kind of meh. So, anyways. Played since first release? No. So, anyways. And then Lauma's signature weapon is like... I think for a support weapon, it's pretty decent. Like, it buffs a lot. But, like... It's also paired with Nahida's weapon. And I'm kind of the opinion that Nahida's weapon is one of the worst weapons for an Archon weapon. It's pretty bad. Like, I've left this level 50 and barely used it for a reason. I put it on Sucrose on occasion. Because on Sucrose, just the 40 team-wide EM, even with this not leveled up fully, like, if I don't need the sack frags reset, it's a better weapon than sack frags for Sucrose. But, like, minorly. That's cool, I guess. But does it actually change the experience of like playing the game? I don't know. Like I think it's kind of a bad weapon banner. So I don't know. Lauma Sig is an option if you really want to truly min-max things, but honestly, I think there's other directions to go. Well, I don't know. Is there the problem with the thing with Lauma Sig and like Hyperbloom teams and Nilou teams is what is the path for improving the team's damage after you already get like a baseline decent artifacts? Because like their damage doesn't scale the same way with like artifact investment, right? So if you want to scale your damage in Nilou teams or Hyperbloom teams further, your option is basically constellations and weapons that would increase your damage. So like from the high investment context of like it's more worth it on that level because there is not as much avenue elsewise to pursue. But like for a Nilou team context, you sure as hell, in my opinion, should not be going. Well, actually, I don't actually know for sure. I shouldn't say sure as hell. It might be no. It's not that confident of a thing. The reason it's not that confident anymore is because like the amount of buffs going on maybe makes this buff matter less than it used to. I haven't seen what the relative value of Key of Kajna's suit is versus Lama's signature weapon for a Nilou team. Anyways, point is, Key of Kajna's suit is a really good weapon, and I think. And I'm pretty sure like going for Key of Gotcha's suit is probably better than going for Lama's signature weapon. Particularly because I think the Sumeru Chronicle banner has a good smattering of just generically valuable weapons in general. That going for Key of Gotcha's suit, even if you lose the 50-50, is probably going to get you a pretty okay weapon regardless. Whereas like Nahida's weapon's kind of garbage. But also the base rate of 5 stars is higher on the normal weapon banner versus wishing for a weapon on Chronicle banner. So you get a higher chance for earlies, and the pity is lower. So maybe you go for Lama signature over Key of Conscious Suit. I don't freaking know, right? It's a mess. Weapon banner's pain. The best advice I have to you is probably to ignore it, because it's just so contextual and like dependent on your account. If you have a shit ton of extra wishes, I don't know, maybe, right? But like this kind of team, so with Lauma, your options for high investment path is like C2 Nahida or Bloom. C1 and C2 Nilou. And like if you have C0 Nilou right now, you could pull a C1 Nilou and then get a free copy of C2 Nilou. Like I have C1 Nilou because of Kave incident. So I could choose to get a C2 Nilou from the banner or from the constellation selector thing. So you have C2 Nilou, C2 Nahida, Lauma signature, Key of Kajna suit. Right? And like Lauma is the baseline that you want. Nahida is kind of optional, but maybe more compelling now that the healing or the self damage is reduced. So Key is also very versatile. Yes, that's true. So I don't know. Chronicle is bad, I agree. Yeah, Chronicle is just weird. Like it is their method of rerunning things that are less compelling to go for. And it really kind of pisses me off. The fact that there's no carryover, right, or of any form, and the fact that they inconsistently run it, so you can't even like properly plan around it. Like I planned around the Dia Chronicle banner rerun, but like there were very much clear signs that it was heading towards. But now that they're doing the Sumeru Chronicle banner rerun, I think it's easily possible we don't see a Chronicle banner for a while again. What I would like to see is them commit to doing a Chronicle banner at minimum every other patch, and like do a cycle of it. Like I would like them to publicly be like, yeah, the cycle of Chronicle banner is that we go Mondstadt, Liyue, Sumeru, Fontaine, but we don't do a Chronicle banner for a region until 2 years after the region. So like they'll do a Chronicle banner for Fontaine now that we're in the second year after Fontaine, right? Where it's not technically 2 years since all of Fontaine, but you know we are 2 years since the start of Fontaine now, basically. So now they're willing to do a Fontaine Chronicle banner, but they haven't publicly announced anything like that. It's just the vibe I've gotten. Like I think there'll probably be a Fontaine Chronicle banner in the next year, but it easily could be like 8 months from now, and not being able to like plan around that sucks balls, right? So, and I don't know, like Chronicle banner could be minorly tweaked to be much better, and the fact that like weapons are inherently like higher, inherent weapon rarity on the Chronicle banner being inherently more rare because it's the same rarity as characters is just ass. Like, and then capturing radiance again, like further makes the value of like characters are worse to wish for in Chronicle banner. You get more value per wish, weapons or characters, by wish value. Like for the average rate of 5 stars you acquire, particularly the featured 5 stars, your wishes are less valuable in Chronicle banner inherently. It's kind of ass, but it's also the way that they are rerunning certain things. So like if you really want Nilou, well, don't count on them rerunning Nilou directly. Like yes, I know the Shenhe situation happened. I think the Shenhe situation happened because they're dicks. That's why. I don't think the Nilou situation, I don't think they're gonna rerun Nilou directly, but it's possible. I don't know. It's possible in particular because Nilou has a good signature weapon. I think Nilou is the most likely that might get a dedicated rerun banner. So, also by the way, the self-healing change, this is speculation. Total ass speculation. The self-healing, the self-damage change, I think is likely to result in Columbina instead of Xingqiu here being more compelling than she maybe was before. That might be another reason they did the change, because Columbina likely doesn't have the healing or defensive utility, whatever, but Columbina, presuming she's not a main DPS, which I think that's super sus, because on a design level, it really seems like the character kits are kind of being designed around ways that are like wink wink hint hint they're probably going to release a Columbina as a supportive unit. So, and I don't want her to be Farina power creep, but I do want Farina alternatives, that's for damn sure. So anyways, I could easily see, you know, Lauma, Nahida, Nilou, Columbina being the best team. And that's so yes, you would lose the, and that means you would lose the 15% in crit from the blooms from Lauma at C0 with all C0 investment, but my presumption is that Columbina will likely do more for the team. Like right now, if you use Ino with Lauma in Nilou teams, it is in the neighborhood of like I think 5% worse or something, because when you put an Ino in the team, you don't completely lose. It's not just 15% worse bloom damage, right? It is you lose bloom damage, but from the lack of critting. But you gain the new artifact set, which is 120 team-wide EM, which is pretty impactful. So like the estimate on paper is like 15% worse, or sorry, 15% worse, like 5% worse if I recall. I could be wrong on that number. And so like don't quote me on it. Ino also like applies less Hydra than someone like Xingqiu here, so like I'm not directly comparing Ino to Xingqiu in this specific team context. But like there's nuance to it is ultimately the point. And like if Ino is already not that much worse, my suspicion of Columbina, you know, So it does some team-wide EM buffing. Like, let's say Columbina does a 200 team-wide EM buff in her kit and enables the artifact set. I'm pretty sure 320 additional team-wide EM beats out the loss from the what's it called? The A1 passive on Llama. So yeah. What stacks? Oh, asking about this stacking? Yes, they so C2 Nahida, I believe, will be changed to say I don't remember if it has Lunar Bloom additional crit chance added to it or not, but I do believe that C2 Nahida is being changed to stack with it, and it will add 20% crit rate, so it's the same crit rate. So with Llama without a second non-cry, you'll have 35% chance for blooms to crit, which is pretty damn high. And then 20% more crit damage. So it'll be, so with C2 Nahida and Llama in this team context, it'll be 35% chance to crit and 120% crit damage. So the crit damage doesn't stack. I thought they changed the crit damage though to be 20% crit damage with C2 Nahida. Like I know it's not 200% crit damage. I know that. But I thought you still gain some crit damage, or did they change that? And it's just the crit rate. If it's just the crit rate, that kind of sucks, because I'm of the opinion that like if it's just the crit rate, that functionally means it's nerfing the relative value of C2 Nahida, because C2 Nahida's functional crit value it gives to blooms is not just 40 CV from crit rate. It is 140 CV because it's 40%. It's 40 CV from the crit rate and 100 CV from crit damage, because you can't crit at all in the first place. So if both Llama and Nahida are both 100% crit damage and you gain 0 additional crit damage from stacking them together, then functionally that means Nahida goes from buffing 140 CV to only buffing 40 CV. Take monetization off. Wait, did I leave ads off on YouTube? Rip me. Rip my money. I had ads off for the Silk Song stream. No, it says ads are on. Well, I guess you just have no ads. Lucky you. So. Anyways. I'm not saying the crit damage stacks. I'm not saying it stacks to 200%. But I'm pretty sure I saw something saying... Maybe I was misinformed somehow. But I'm pretty sure I saw something saying that you get 20% crit damage from C2 Nahida. That's not its stacking. That's you get a different amount of crit damage with Llama. But, anyways, if you get no additional crit damage from C2 Nahida, that functionally is just a relative nerf to C2 Nahida. So I don't know. I don't think you should get baited by C2 Nahida for in general. As someone who got baited by it, because what happened for me is that without spending money, I got lucky getting C1 Nahida, where I continued wishing a Nahida banner originally, and got a... This was... I think this is the only time I've gotten a double early 5-star pull in Genshin. Because I've gotten one or two other... No, I've gotten other people's accounts. So on my own accounts, this is the only time double early 5-star pull happened, at least on character banner. Weapon banners, whatever. And it was a Chi-Chi 50 loss back-to-back into Nahida C1. And that made my dumbass monkey brain go, well, now I want Nahida C2. And I spent money to get Nahida C2. And you want to know what it costs to get Nahida C2? $300. It was double pity 50-50 loss. So like it's my story I tell in how like getting lucky made me spend money when I wasn't considering spending money before. And that's the whole trick of this shit, right? Is them doing this like structure of like the bait strong Archon constellation with a bad Archon constellation. It's like the same thing with Muika C1 into C2. Like C1 Muika is like fine, but then the real thing is that it's meant to be bait, because like now you're just one away from C2. So you got a double Shanyun? No, I did not. Did I say Shanyun? I said Chi-Chi into Nahida. So, anyways, Llama's hyper specific with the EM, but to trigger the passive is just Dendro Hydro. Nahida's meanwhile doesn't have the same base reaction stack on her EM, but less restrictive. What are you talking about? Nahida's weapon is garbage though. like are you talking about Nahida's weapon for Llama? Like, I'm sorry, go watch the Jeff's Llama pre-release video, go to the weapons section, and go to the section where he shows you what the damage increase for Nahida's weapon is for Llama over the Lyre. It will make you laugh. So anyways, let's go spend our freaking resin. We need to go do Hero's Wits because I might be a little bit constrained for more. I might be a little bit constrained for because now my plan is probably, well, I know we'll just have to wait. Now my plan is level 90 Sing Cho and Llama, of course. Used to have these already. I have some of these. Oh yeah, because that was Mona left over. Okay, so it won't take me that many resources. The this is going to eat resources that we're going to go into Ino and potentially Columbine in the future, but oh well. It's fine. It's fine. By the way, Farina Constellation is the same thing as the Magma-Wika and Nahida, except I actually think they just failed in practice. like to be clear, well, they succeeded actually in the level that most people think C2 Farina is better than it is. I'm of the opinion that C1 Farina is meaningfully better than C2 Farina. For at least for the average player. And yeah. So I don't know. Anyways, hello? Oh hi. So at least the point being, at least C1 Farina breaks the trend. Well, not breaks the trend, but like, you know, is slightly different in that it's not just the normal thing of you get little value, you get very little value from whatever the thing, the C1, and then it's just bait for C2, because Archon C2s sometimes just feel like Raiden C2 is the same thing, right? Where it's like C2 and C1 is just two constellations for the it's one constellation for the cost of two constellations, right? That's what it feels like. And it's like, ooh, Raiden C2 so big, mega damage increase. Except for they make Raiden's like personal damage kind of cope at a baseline, even on release. I'm sorry, it was a hot take, still, for some reason. But like Raiden's talent damage wasn't even that good on release. What made Raiden strong was her synergy with OP units, like Xiangling and Sing Cho. It wasn't actually that she did omega insane damage on release. She never did that good of damage. Anyways, like there's people that like, oh, Veresa power creep Raiden. Like, bruh. I'm pretty sure Fischl power creep Raiden before her release, if that's your logic. So, anyways. It's really funny to me how much better Hyperbloom Raiden is going to be than even like a C2 Raiden. By the way, like, I'm sorry, it's just really funny. You can't lie. We can't lie. And it's almost like that's what was strong about Raiden in the first place, was her off-field synergy with other units in the game, not her main DPS potential. But Hyperbloom arguably makes her the best main DPS she could possibly be. Like, honestly, anyone who wants Raiden to do lore level accurate levels of damage, man, level 100 Hyperbloom Raiden, that's the version of Raiden that split the island in half. Like, let's be real. The version of Raiden that split the island in half is not C2 Raiden. The version of Raiden that split the island in half was level 100 Hyperbloom. She split that island with Dendro cores. Sorry. Anyways, Lunar Vape? I don't know, maybe. We'll see. I don't know. Lunar Bloom being fake as hell makes me not look forward to anything with the lunar reactions anymore, I'm sorry. Like, maybe they'll be interesting, or maybe they'll be literally fake, and they'll just be a stack generation mechanic.
The wrong test subject.
I'm not saying it won't result in interesting kits. Characters can be interesting despite the gimmicks being fake. But like, I struggle to be. I struggle. I'm not gonna pretend I'm like super interested in lunar vape, lunar crystallize, lunar whatever the hell. Now that they've made a lunar reaction that's literally fake, personally. So I don't know. Like, will there be? I don't know. Does it even matter? Because when they do it, it's just nothing anyways. So, like, I'm not gonna get excited for something that might be literally nothing in practice, other than just normal kit design. Like, I was looking after lunar charge. I was looking forward to potential modified reactions. I was looking forward to lunar crystallize, but like now lunar crystallize just doesn't exist. But which leyline was I doing, by the way? Ah, frick me, I was doing more leyline. Ah, brain. Like how fake? Like it doesn't do anything. It's a stack generation mechanic. It doesn't do anything. Lunar Bloom doesn't exist. It generates a stack for non-cry character kits. That's all it does. It's literally like Navia. Like Navia says, generates an ammo bullet. Navia, when crystallize happen, this character get bullet for doing more damage on E. It's that. That's what Lunar Bloom is. It generates a stack for non-cry characters to do more damage in some form with their talent scalings. It doesn't do anything at all to the actual reaction. And the only thing that's different versus something like Nahida is that it's a shared resource across multiple teammates. So that means if there's multiple teammates, i.e. say a main DPS Lunar Bloom unit, that's like Flynn's where he does on-field lunar charge damage. If they do a main DPS that does Lunar Bloom damage, they're also probably going to use the same stacks that Lauma uses, which means it's basically just a worse version of Nahida. Or Nahida, sorry. It's a worse version of Navia. Where like, because you have to worry about the shared resources. So you don't get extra damage from Lauma Holy if you're using her with the main DPS Lunar Bloom. And like on a balance level, that's fine. But my point is like, this is just normal kit design. It's just normal kit design. The reaction doesn't do anything different. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's fake, and it makes me not care at all about any of their reaction gimmicks until we actually see what they are. So I don't know. I would love to see them do Lunar Crystallize in particular. Lunar Vape, quite frankly, I don't care, because I think Vaporize is fine. But could they make Lunar Vaporize do something interesting? Yeah. If they make Lunar Vaporize into a transformative reaction, I'm very down, right? If they completely change the way that Vaporize works, I'm very, very down. I just somewhat suspect that's not going to be the case. If it exists. If it exists, it's probably not going to meaningfully change things, right? So by the way, this team is obviously like, I don't know how much damage we've been incidentally taking. Like, I know this is overload farming, but like, it's still somewhat representative of like the damage you passively take from bloom damage, and I haven't been like going out of my way to try to heal that much. And I've been living, so yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure even with level 90 Xingqiu, the damage reduction, right? Even with level 90 Xingqiu, the damage reduction should be more significant than the additional damage I'm going to take from having level 90 Xingqiu, right? So this team should work really well with Lauma. And it's now the team I'm looking forward to, maybe the most with Lauma, actually. But Lauma, to be clear, again, part of the reason I'm looking forward to Lauma is like Lauma as a unit for, you know, increasing Kenichi's damage, increasing Alhaitham's damage, because Red Shred can affect talent damage too, right? There's also Hydra units, of course, that are affected. I don't really have any main DPS Hydra unit I care about that much. I'll test Mualani things for sure. It might replace Emily for Mualani for me, which I'm a little bit saddened by, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. So will I play Silk Song today? Probably not, because I want to do some Zenless stuff, which is why it's in the thumbnail on YouTube. So hopefully the people in YouTube won't be like upset. They'll be like, I joined this stream for Nilou Yap, and I'm gonna be able to be like, well, I put Zenless in the thumbnail. I don't know what you expected. Ow, ow, ow. I survived that problem. He's still over 50% HP. Anyways, so anyways, we should do a full Abyss run. If people join in, they're like, we're Nilou. I'd be like, rewind the stream. And on Twitch, I'm just gonna change the title. It's fine. Twitch is a bit more dynamic than YouTube as far as like changing title and whatever on the fly. YouTube isn't the same for that. Like I could change the title, but the thumbnail's gonna stay the same, so I'd have to make a new thumbnail. And like, yeah. So, anyways, also it's a VOD that still gets pushed out in the algorithm on YouTube, whereas that's not the case on Twitch. All right, 2 more. Interested in something like Sandstorm Geo Animo? Yeah. Like if they're, I'd be very down if they want to introduce like, I really like the idea, like ZZZ I know hates. He hates like team restrictions, like he hates the team locking passives of locking to particular elements. I think he's just wrong in that. I think it's just a balance tool for them to use. Stop teleporting. I think it's just a balance tool for them to use, and particularly for the ideas that would be like quite unconventional ideas, like doing something completely new. But like if they introduced a unit that specifically enabled a Animo Geo reaction, right? Like Sandstorm, like you're saying. They would be concerned about the ramifications for how that would affect the interaction with many characters in the game, because like having to release a new unit with that kind of kit concept that could interact with not only Geo units but also as a side effect of how like auras work with every other unit in the game. Like it's not possible for them to figure out the entire permutation. That's why they do safe things, because to control the actual balance of the game, if they want to keep things balanced, they like lock things down. They restrict things in some ways. They restrict things with cooldowns, energy cost, team passive restrictions, like Nilou's restriction. And I think particularly for the concept of like that, the more out there the concept is, the more creative the concept is, the more fine I am with restrictions like a team building restriction like Nilou has. I'm not saying that the restriction that Nilou has is entirely 100% well done. I maintain that I think it would have been better if they did something like, you know, if you don't have full Hydro Dendro team, instead of it just not working at all, you just get like significantly lower buff value, right? So it's a structure like Goro is or something instead of this structure. Like I think they could have been done better. Don't get me wrong, but I just think it's a balance thing, right? And I understand why they did it this way on a game balance level. So something like Geo Animo, I'd be very down to see them make a Geo Animo locked unit to try to keep that character balanced, so that they know that the interactions that character has is only locked to those specific teams, and that reduces the combination of permutations they have to figure out for like how this affects team building. And that would be a character that would enable completely new kinds of team compositions that were never relevant before. Like you don't, obviously right now you don't do a team that's full of just Animo and Geo units, whereas that character being released would give you reasons to do that, and that would open up new team options for different situations, and that would be cool. So yes, I'd be very down. Even if the reaction itself, it wouldn't actually matter, depending on what the character kit does with those units, it could enable new kinds of team formats that could be good. And that's part of why I like, that's part of why I like, you know, I don't love how they balance Escoffier in the specific decisions, but like the fact that Escoffier enables new kinds of team archetypes is a good thing. It's the same thing with Chevreuse. I think the best way they've done it is Chevreuse's kit. I think Chevreuse is the best example of that, where Chevreuse enabled completely new team types, but you know, without completely breaking open the game, without completely breaking the balance of the game because of the restrictiveness. Like they managed to make a really strong character that enabled new kinds of teams, but ultimately her value scales on the relative investment into I'm done. It scales on the relative investment you have into electro units, off-field electros if you're using on-field pyro, and off-field pyros if you're using on-field electro, and your investment into both of them, vice versa. And like if you have an account like mine where you have a lot of electros and pyro options, Chevr's teams become this weird creature where it's like never the best option to deal with something like Abyss, but like always an option, and that's cool. It's good balance. I don't know. Anyways, I would really like, there's so many things they could do. This is what I'm disappointed at with like how their kit design has gone the direction of elemental reactions matter. Oh, I went here. Elemental reactions don't matter for, like, this is what they've just been doing, right? Elemental reactions don't matter for the reaction, what the reaction does. Elemental reactions matter for how it enables the character kit to get big multiplier damage. That's the general direction they've been trending towards in most characters' kit design. And it's kind of frustrating to me because of how much I like their elemental reaction system, right? It feels like they're just trending in the direction of, you know, elemental reactions fulfill conditions for character kit requirements to get their big multiplier damage out. And they aren't even trying. It doesn't even feel like they're trying anymore to have new creative ideas. Like Lunar Charge was the closest we got, but like in practice, it's not really that different, right? So I don't know how to feel right now, basically. I don't have any hope that they're actually going to do that, but I would love to see it. I'd love to see them do something really creative with a character kit, even if it ends up not being that good. And that's what they do in 4-star sometimes. So yeah. Anyways. That's my yap. I ignored chat for like a good 10 minutes with that yap. Good lord. Okay. Go on to the other accounts quick, I guess. I do want to, I think, this is probably going to be a Monday stream, because tomorrow I'm probably doing stuff with friends. I might stream tomorrow on Twitch with whatever I'm doing with my friends. But I do 2 days and 12 hours. Okay. I think Monday what I'm going to do is like a last minute, I want to finish Natlan. Although what's funny is like the stupid exploration point thing, maybe I should just not. The stupid like, long-term encounter points things punishes me for doing like quest content and exploration content right now. Because right now I have like the perfect amount of exploration points. I'm gonna have enough, I believe, to finish out the last couple of days of the patch before it resets. So, but I'm not gonna lose like hundreds and thousands like some people are. So like I shouldn't do like 3 hours. If I do like 3-4 hours of exploration and questing or whatever, I'm gonna jump up to like 100 and 200 points, and like those are all gonna be lost. So maybe I just shouldn't. But anyways, what I wanted to do, sorry, and there's a good chance I'll probably do this. I want to see if I can max out the Tablet of Toma and get the last Oculus, because it's all just new area stuff for me that I haven't done. They should all be in the new area. I only have like 4 levels left in the Tablet of Toma. I know there's the sigil shop after the Tablet of Toma, but like I mostly care about the Tablet of Toma. Get that last elixir and whatever, right? And then maxing out the Pyro Oculus would be cool, right? But maybe I should just wait, honestly. Maybe I should just wait. Do grinding, because maybe I'll have to do grinding streams for Dia or whatever to try to get... Again, the reason I'd have to do grinding streams for Dia was primarily just trying to pull an extra copy of Dia because of wanting to get her C6 sooner rather than having to wait for it. And then I will choose... I will still get the Constellation dupe of Dia later, because that will be level 100 Dia. Or what could happen... What would be the ideal? Maybe, well, this wouldn't be ideal. But what would be maybe the ideal is getting 2 copies of Dia from Chronicle Banner, and then losing a 50-50 to Dia to with when going for Lelma. That'll immediately let me get level 100. But realistically, that's probably not going to happen. So, anyways, I'm gonna get Lelma less and less inclined to do so every day I get closer. I don't know. I mean, for what it's worth, I went from not inclined to get her to more inclined to get her. I don't love her design. She's the most zenless character design I think we've gotten in a while in Genshin. I don't know. Anyone that's like zenless Gunner game, well, I'm just gonna point to Lauma and her burst animation. But that aside, like, I don't love that her kit just kind of feels mostly power creep to me, but there is more nuance to it than that. Like, I think I'm going to enjoy her. I think I would be surprised if I don't enjoy her, because ultimately she will do more for me for uplifting older characters to feel better in the current content of the game relative to like pulling Flynn's, who just like I don't hate Flynn's, but I'm gonna get Flynn's on polearms only. I'm gonna get the entire value I think I'd ever possibly get from Flynn's on my polearm only account. I don't think I need him on my main account too, right? Like he's only as interesting to me as I want to play him. And I have how many Electro main DPS do I have that are compelling that I like playing? I like playing Clarend a lot. I like playing Raiden a lot. And like yeah, if I want to clear dire difficulty in Stygian, probably want Flynn's, whatever the frick. But I don't really care. Like I know I have cleared dire difficulty twice already. It's just because it happened to line up because I already wanted Skirk. I didn't pull Skirk to clear dire difficulty. I happened to be able to clear dire difficulty because I like Skirk already, and I went a little bit higher investment in her because I got lucky. Like, right? Like, I don't actually care if they end up running a dire difficulty that I can't clear. I'm going to see what I can do, because I think it'll be interesting to see if I can clear dire difficulty still, without pulling for the units they're trying to shill. Because I still have a fairly high investment account, but my account is at the really, you know, this middle ground high investment where I like have some key C1s or C2s or whatever that are impactful. So anyways, I still like playing Raiden, non-C2 Raiden, as a DPS. She's still on her hover build in this account. I like playing you. I like playing Sathos a ton. I do, you know, main DPS. Yeah, I have Vrasa too. I almost forgot her. I level 90'd her this patch. Because I like her. Like, I don't know. I just don't think I need Flynn's on this account and will get any value from him when I'm already going to have him on another account in particular. Like, I'll be able to get my fun out of him. So yeah, I have too many Electro main DPSs. That's my problem. And I don't think his teams are that interesting. I will give that they did a good job in making his kit nuanced in a way that it's interesting what kinds of build paths you have for him with considering using his big burst, and that's kind of cool. So I don't know. I'll shield ZZZ again since ZZZ rated me at least. He deserves it a little bit. Go watch ZZZ's like hour freaking long pre-release for Flynn's. He put a shit ton of work. He put a shit ton of work into trying to figure out how to use Flynn's in different ways, and that work resulted in me getting more appreciation for his kit. Not to the degree that I want to pull for him, but you know, getting more appreciation for his kit being more than just like Varesa, but non-cry and male and electro charge, right? It's a little bit more than that, and that's cool. So I don't know. Anyways, so yeah, for this account, I don't know. We'll see. I could use the Primogens from a little bit of exploration. What am I at? I have 40 of those. 93. Okay, so a couple more days of dailies and whatever. And if I do the exploration and the 600 Primogems, I'll get to like 100 pulls. So yeah, I'll have like and I have like 15 right now. Yeah. I'll have like 150. Okay. So yeah, my situation is like a little bit of luck with 50-50 wins, and I can come away from this without having to do a shite ton of grinding. But if I have to grind for a Dia copy, I'm fine with that. So anyways, my plan is to get one copy of Dia from Chronicle Banner. Hopefully have enough wishes to at least go to Pity on Llama Banner. See what happens there. And then back to Chronicle Banner I go. That's, I think, my plan. Anyways, I still didn't. Frick! I keep forgetting to set up my stupid stream deck shortcuts. Also, Kip, who designed my Yappity Fox. I worked with them to design the like bongo animation, which is like it's a very simple animation, but it is an animation. That's the wrong button. Turtle. There we go. And Kip also made some emotes for me, so hopefully we'll put those in soon. So I'll have some of those. Anyways, let's go into polearms only quick. Do dailies there, nothing special, and then we'll get to deadly assaulting. I don't think I'm gonna stream super long. I just wanted to yap about the Nilou thing. I don't know if I yapped about Nefer. I know I didn't yap much about Nefer today. I am not super enthused about Nefer. So the main point, like I understand, I saw ZZZ video. I know I didn't yap about this. I saw ZZZ video about how he likes Nefer's kit, or not. He likes the idea. He doesn't necessarily like the 100% implementation of it because he thinks it's like too hard of a restriction. And I can agree with that. I can get down with the sentiment. What he likes is the idea that this character has 2 different resources that they use. That's the wrong button again. The Nefer has 2 different resources to use that changes the dynamic a little bit of how you would care about team building and care about a reaction being triggered. And he doesn't think it's a fundamental problem that like the bloom cores don't degenerate, whatever. Even if he thinks it's a little bit too hard of a restriction. I hate it more on both a symbolic level because I think it's just kind of insulting that they even consider getting rid of the bloom reaction. And I actually saw a comment on his video that I think is exactly what like shows why it feels so shit, in that they could have the best of both worlds, right? They can make a version of Nefer's kit that like uses blooms in exactly the same resource way, where triggering the bloom reaction converts to extra damage on her, and there's 2 different resources with the verdant bloom stacks from lunar bloom, and then there's also the stacks from her conversion thing from using the bloom reaction in another way too. Like those 2 stacks together make an interesting dynamic and balance. That's where ZZ's coming from. They could still have that, but have the bloom reaction happen, like have the cores on the ground, right? And the suggestion I saw that I think was really clever and like almost duh, like why would they not do this, is think Neuvillette. Neuvillette, when you do his hold and his charge attack, sucks up the balls on the ground. Why didn't they make Nefer where the way to incentivize her not to be played with like Hyper Bloom or Burgeon or Nilou is she sucks up the bloom cores. Like, so she wants to have 3 bloom cores on the ground at minimum, or however many on the minimum on the ground, or maybe it just scales indefinitely. And then she can, you know, get more damage out of having bloom cores. But she needs to like consume bloom cores on the ground, just in the same way that like Neuvillette consumes his balls, but Neuvillette's balls are put on the ground by him, his own kit. Whereas Nefer would rely on the actual reaction happening. Like that would be cool, right? That would be cool if you have to care about and pay attention to like how you have bloom cores in the ground, and it would be a kit that would care about the nuance of like actually wanting bloom cores to last longer on the ground, whereas normally it's just a bad thing for bloom cores to be piling up on the ground. And they could have the exact same kit that has the exact same incentivization for you get by far the most damage from not triggering, not having Nilou, not triggering Hyper Bloom, not triggering Burgeon. You don't want to trigger the bloom cores, you want to consume them with Never. Like it would be the exact same kit, but you could still have the bloom cores on the ground, but she just like sucks them up and absorbs them. And what this would do is make it so like, okay, yeah, her best teams are still going to be exactly the same. Her kit's still going to be exactly the same in practice. Like everyone's still going to play the stronger teams, still going to want to pull, you know, the best newer units for her. But it would make it so that like Nilou with Nefer is not garbage, is not useless, right? That's the difference. It would make it so that doing Hyperloop Nefer would not be pointless. It would make it so that doing Burgeon Nefer would not be pointless. That's what pisses me off. That's what pisses me off. This just feels like an extremely arbitrary way to force people to pull for new units. It's lazy-ass design. And it's especially lazy-ass design when the answer was something they've already designed in the first place, like an idea they've already designed in the first place, which is a mechanic that absorbs a thing off the ground. It would not be hard for them to implement. Absorb bloom cores from the ground. It's lazy, boring-ass design, and it's lame, and I'm not planning to pull Nefer because of it. So, go watch the Jeff if you want to see someone enjoy Nefer. And I'm kind of sad about it because I also like the character design a lot, but I don't know. Currently, the way that they're designing characters is making me inclined towards my old ways of pulling supports for using with the characters that I already know I like playing, and only pulling main DPSs when I really like them. And it seems like they're making main DPSs I don't really like. That's my vibe. Anyways. Why was I running Emily in that team? I was running Emily in that team because she had Deepwood. That's all. I just connect that. Actually, I need to go get a couple flies. I don't need the heroes wits on this account. I maybe should, honestly. Maybe should stockpile some or more. I only have like 9 million. Only. I'm fine. Ah, frick! I forgot they fly away. You teleport here. I was taking a drink. They've been doing this in all their games. I don't know. Like, kind of. I don't think they've been doing it in Zenless, quite frankly. Zenless design philosophy still feels fundamentally different to me. But I think it's more of a strength of the core game design being a lot stronger for how they're able to balance kits. Like, not that there's not frustrations I have with Zenless character kit design, don't get me wrong. But like, I think, like, for example, the newest character, Seed, is a for Genshin players. So Seed, what is the closest equivalent? This is gonna sound insane at its baseline premise until I explain further things. Imagine they made like a version of Navia, so like a quick swappy DPS that like gets resources for like doing a bunch of damage that is tied to things your other teammates are doing. That's what Seed does at a baseline. She's a DPS who's kind of quick swapping, where she's the main one you want to swap to and keep on field for most of the time, but like not constantly, kind of thing. Kind of like Navia, right, at baseline. And consuming resources from using your abilities and your other characters gets you resource on her to be able to do more damage on her. But with a twist of that in Zenless, Seed has a Bennett buff. Seed gives herself a Bennett buff and gives the other unit you're playing her with a Bennett buff too. And the other unit is because she has a requirement of being played with another DPS unit. So it's like if Navia had a requirement of being played with another variant of Navia, right? Like Navia had to be played with another DPS unit specifically. And like class archetypes are different in Zenless, and this is where the nuance comes in. It's like if Navia had a Bennett buff on her, which sounds insane. But until you realize that like the way that Zenless is balanced with kit restrictions is like that requirement of Seed to have another attacker unit essentially means it's like oh, Navia has a Bennett buff on her, but you can't use Bennett with her. Is kind of the vibe, right? And part of the reason that works is both because Zenless has less total characters on the team. It has 3 versus 4. And the general team design being like very much inclined towards like normal archetypes for like a DPS. Like you're playing Arlecchino, where you play Arlecchino and you play 2 supports with her that buff her damage a lot in some way. That's the simplest comparison I could give you. But Zenless, to be clear, has very fundamentally different mechanics for why that exactly is. It's not the same exact kind of game combat-wise, like at all. But hopefully that makes sense, right? It's like if Navia had a Bennett buff on her kit, but Navia couldn't be played with Bennett. Navia's best teammate is Navia. Exactly. Navia's best teammate is Navia. And that's cool, right? I think that's a really interesting balance. Like, this character is not broken at all. She's, in fact, most people I think consider her just okay. Like, she's a decent character. She's a good character. They released a DPS unit that has a Bennett buff to herself and a Bennett buff for another unit she's paired with, and isn't broken. And it's because of the nuance of them being able to do things like restrict the teams in ways that make sense on top of the other layers of how the combat design works. And I don't know, it's partially this the fundamental game design, but also I think partially different philosophies for how they're balancing character kits in Zenless that makes it feel different. And ultimately, though, I can tell you I don't like Seed's kit because she's clunky as fuck. She's so clunky. She's really clunky. My freaking YouTube chat's still bored. I was trying to refresh it. Okay, I gotta. Sorry. Let me open up a new window through Chrome. Yeah, her animations are a little whack too. Like, she's so clunky, and also her sound effects are bored. Like, I don't like what happened. I don't actually understand. She's kind of a weird arse character. Okay, there we go. Hopefully my YouTube chat will refresh properly. I don't know. She has a super. She's got a super interesting kit, but I'm not gonna pull for her because I don't like some of how they marketed her, including her burst animation. Oh my god, this window is not formatting properly. I don't like a number of things that they did with her, but yeah. Anyway, she's still super interesting, and I think she's a cool addition to the game. As far as comparing that to Genshin goes, I don't know. Genshin doesn't seem to have the same creative ideas with their kits right now. They used to. I feel like they used to do a lot more creative ideas, and now they don't, but maybe I'm just a butthole. But I'm still enjoying the game nonetheless. Despite all the power creep, despite all the things that feels bad. Feeling like I need to pull Lauma to make older characters feel usable in the current context of the game. There's still plenty to enjoy about Genshin, right? And I'm optimistic about like them actually making me care about. We'll see how it goes, but them making me care more about the story this year. So I don't know. I like her hair. That's it. Yeah. She's a fucking nutcase, by the way, in the story. Like she's a little bit too much of a comic relief to me. I haven't done her main character story yet. That'll probably make like it make sense. She makes me laugh, but I also like she drives me insane. So I have simultaneously become someone who like likes Seed and also hate her at the same time. For all kinds of reasons, not just the feet, not just the clunkiness of the kit. It's just this I went and clicked on her profile icon. So in Zenless, when you go to like the character inventory screen, when you click on a character, they have two different voice lines. Like it's like if Zhongli said, "Osman, this wine tastes the same as I remember," every time you clicked on him. And it sounds really annoying, but it's usually like not that annoying. It's usually just like, "Oh, hello, what are we doing today?" type of things. And Seed has, let me go, actually I think I wrote it down because it was wild to me. Let me go see if I can find it so I can quote it properly. And this further 100% solidified I'm not pulling for this character, by the way, because like I cannot handle the idea of like daring to like be like, "Hey, my friends who like video games and like cool combat systems, I'm going to stream Zenless Zone Zero, a game you're not very familiar with, to you." To be like, "Hey, look at this cool thing I can do with this character," and then I open the inventory screen to Seed, and like just by accident, right, or whatever, or on purpose, and she has this stupid voice line potentially. And if she has this voice line, and I'm just like, no, I cannot handle the reality where this voice line happens, because it's funny. It's simultaneously funny as all hell, but also, I'm sorry, I'm trying to find. I don't want to misquote it because I think quoting it properly is like is the best. Anyway, so I'm searching for what my message in. What the frick? Why does the search not work properly? Discord. Why are you borked? From what? No, it's user. No, it doesn't work. Why the hell does it not work? Okay, I'm just gonna scroll. I'm just gonna manually find my shit. I can find it because I put a giant ass wall of text in the Zenless chat last night when I finished the story. And that's where it is. Alright. Please keep on scrolling. Keep on scrolling. Keep on scrolling. Keep on scrolling. My Discord server is too active, man. There's so many messages here. Alright. Where is it? Where is it? Found it. Alright. Okay, so yeah. So here I found it. Okay. So imagine you switch to a Genshin character. So what's the most gremlin? Okay, what's the most gremlin character in Genshin? Who's the most gremlin girl? Dory? Sure. No, Hu Tao. I think Hu Tao is actually a better example. Okay, so yeah, this is not exactly Hu Tao personality, but it's like close enough. So imagine you switch to Hu Tao in your inventory, and then she just goes, instead of going silly trillo billy trillo, she just goes, "You know, I really like your scent." You know, I really like your scent. can't. It's so funny, but like, no. I am not pulling this character. So this is what I'm talking about, where I absolutely I like some of the things they did with this character. I hate so many other things. So bad. It's so bad. Oh god. But also it made me laugh so loudly when I heard it. I just clicked on her by accident in the inventory, because you can click on characters in your inventory or in the character select screen that you don't have and hear those voice lines.
This realm
God. For what it's worth, there's plenty. Most endless characters are not like this. Most endless characters are not like this. It's not half as bad as I thought. No, I mean, that's like most of Zenless. Even the things that are bad in Zenless that are like the characters that live up to, ooh, Zenless Gooner game, like, because there are characters I'd say that are Goonery characters in Zenless, like oops. But like most of the game is not, right? Like it's mostly marketing bullshit.
if you ever have
But this character, yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but it's just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Anyways, she's somehow less grounded than Bernice. Yeah. She's kind of unhinged, and I haven't done her story yet to see how... Like, the whole Oboe squad is great, because they're all unhinged in a little way. It's just, yeah, Seed in particular is just like, lady, stop. Like, I will give that one of her best moments is... Let's go... We're doing stupidity, because this is the last resin I'm ever farming for Arlecchino in this domain. And I think it'd be poetic to get a good artifact for Arlecchino. That won't happen though. It's just like impossible. Anyways, like she has there's another character that is like they had a naive mindset of like viewing things in a binary perspective, and Seed, who is also someone who is, you know, like a younger person who also would have naive perspective. Like, she's not older. She's not someone that is like, I am a wise individual that is much more learned than you, other person. Like, they are similar ages. That's all that's important. They are both equally, realistically, they are both equally unwise to the ways of the world. And then in the dialogue in the story, she's like, Orphe, you're just so, like, naive. You just view things in black and white. Like, how have you not learned this yet? She's just an asshole. Like, and that's funny. Like, that's great. That's just good characterization, honestly. That you have like this snooty ass girl who chastises another girl that is her the same age. It's just like, lady, you're not better. You're worse in a lot of ways. Chill out a little bit. Stop sniffing people. She was raised, to be fair, by the way, she was raised by a robot. Like, it makes sense. She was raised by a robot. You might say that's an Arlecchino upgrade. It's not. It's not possible. It's literally impossible. If this had attack percent, it actually could have been an Arlecchino. I mean, I'm gonna try it anyways for the lulz. Okay, what? Okay, this is useless. But if it had attack percent, not. Robots don't sniff feet. So the characterization of the sniffing thing, I think, comes from the fact that she likes flowers and like she grows flowers. Like, the reason she's called Seed is like the whole meta. Like, her name is Flora, first of all, and then she's actually called Seed, like her code name. And like, it's all whatever story metaphorical, yada yada. Right? There's a reason she likes smelling things, I think, and it's because of obsession with flowers in particular, I believe. It's still weird. Still weird. So, anyways, she's not a robot, but she was raised by a robot. Anyways, I hate Seed, but she's also really funny. So I guess she's a good character. Is my point. But I hate her, and that's a good thing. I think when I have strong feelings of dislike of characters in like any story, it's generally a sign of them being better written. Like, Just like there's characters I strongly like and there's characters I strongly dislike. I don't think it's bad writing. I just dislike them. Genshin, in comparison, doesn't have as much of that. It's not like that Genshin story is bad. It just doesn't have the same. Like they play it so much more safe with how they characterize everyone in the game, right? Like Arlecchino is like, oh, a villainy type character or anti-hero, whatever you want to call it, right? But then her storyline just makes her like go down the route of just being like, oh no, she's actually a good person. She's just like a mom or a dad, as it were. And it's like, you know, they played it safe, right? You know what I mean? Accelerating. And it's not like, oh, that's a bad thing. It just kind of makes things feel a little bit samey and kind of boring, especially over long time frames. So I don't know. I enjoy the dynamic of Zenless making me either hate or love characters. It's constant whiplash. It keeps me engaged. I gotta admit, this is double min roll with a 3-line frick that piece. Wander had a better build of story than Arla. Yeah, I could agree with that. The only thing I missed the event though that they originally did with this characterization, which is a bit of an oof. I can't believe they haven't like made a way for you to play old events. It's insane. Like there's story impactful events. The Wander and the Albedo one probably being the most notable one, but also like some of the Archipelago stuff and whatever. Right? Like what the frick? So anyways, we'll see how Alice turns out. Yeah. Like I hope they take some risks with characterization in Genshin, but I'm not gonna assume that's going to happen. So it's weird that C doesn't look like someone who would pilot a robot being an elite soldier. Yeah, she like again, she seems out of place. She seems out of place. I agree. Frick Seed. But also you're funny that you exist. I tolerate your existence, but I dislike you. That's where she's at. Oh. Do I have 38 Pyro Oculus? Why did I never turn those in? Did I say Pyro Oculus? Pyroculus. Raiden humanization as its consequences? Yeah, right? Like, honestly, the Archons need to be more, like, whack jobs, no? Like, they're all immortal beings that have had, like, effed up existences in the context of Teyvat. They should be more effed up people. Like, Nahida would be a more enjoyable character if she was, like, taking over people's minds more actively. Be like, what do you mean? It's fine. I'll give their body back. Like, I wish that was Nahida. I wish Nahida was just like, because she did that once with Traveler. Which is like, oh, it's I know Traveler. Traveler would be fine with it. I'll just take over Traveler's body. And I wish Nahida was just like doing that all the damn time. If she just took over random citizens' bodies all the time. Just whenever you're in Sumeru. What if there's a random chance you talk to an NPC in Sumeru, you actually just talk to Nahida instead? She's just like, hi, Traveler. I'm occupying this person's body today. And you're like, what? That's not cool. And she's like, no, it's fine. They'll get their body back. I'm doing their work for them. Zhongli's kind of an ass? Yeah. I don't know. Like, kind of, but like I get it. Anyway, can you ask a polling question? Yeah, sure. Play Seed Story instead of Deadly Assault. How long does it last, Osorio? I want to do Deadly Assault though, at least first. I don't necessarily need to spend a long time in Deadly Assault though. So I'll consider it as my point, like after Deadly Assault. 2 hours. I don't think I can today. Sorry. I want to try to record Osorio. Sorry. What brain? What's my brain? That's not a good sign for recording. I want to try to record a Dia video and or Natlan Yap video. Maybe I might not get both done for the weekend. I don't know. I don't think I have time to do a 2-hour story quest today, unfortunately. Especially if I get distracted yapping. So feel sad and melancholic in lore. Yeah. So anyways, ask away with a polling question. Why did I come over here? Oh, because I understand. I got a key. I don't feel like using that right now. It's fine. Oh yeah, I got artifacts. I forgot. This is attack percent or bust. Flat attack is I'll keep it and it'll never get leveled up. You max roll crit rate or crit damage, or you're going in the trash can. That's a min roll. No, that's a low roll into attack. I'll give you one more chance. Okay, now I'm gonna continue for the funny. Commit. You didn't commit. That was a max roll though. Go F yourself. Yeah. Wait. I just realized. It doesn't have flat attack. Damn. This still might be actually better for my... I've been usually running Shenhe and 2-piece because Candace has been on 4-piece Noblesse. So Shenhe doesn't need to use Noblesse. So this actually could be a good 2-piece artifact for Shenhe. Not with them rolls, though. Okay, I take it back. Let me double check quick, actually, though. I don't remember what her current build looks like. I currently do have an onset goblet. Oh, could it still be better? I didn't realize this was this cope. It can still be better, technically. Ah, oh, frick me. No, I hate that. I hate when I have a coat piece, and then I'm like, I get a new coat piece that could theoretically still be better, but it's going to determine whether or not it can be better with the next roll. Great. I love that we got a min roll. Artifacts. Okay. This might end up being the most minor of minor upgrades of all time. Lose an ER roll but gain crit. You asked it. Fairly built, free to play Versa, no Clanker, no Nilou. Who's Clanker?
Toodaloo.
Who's Clanker? Nahida, Yelan, and all. Should I get Llama or Flynn's? Will it be better in age well? Oh, no, Nefa. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, Flynn's is decent without a Nefa. I would... If you have Yelan, do you have Raiden? Because like Llama is a stronger character with Raiden than she is with Kuki. But Kuki, I don't know. The fact that you have a Yelan, you can do double Hydra Hyper Bloom. You do have Raiden? I think Llama is the more compelling choice. But it'll let you get more value from Yelan. But it will also feel weird in that it will... I don't know if you have... Without having Nilou, I don't know if there's that much context for Llama and Nahida together. And Nahida, when you have Llama, for like Hyper Bloom, isn't really relevant. So it's a little bit of a feel bad. Yelan C1 R1 too. Okay, nice. So yeah, I would probably get Llama over Flynn's. I think it's the safer bet. Flynn, but if you like the gameplay of Flynn's more, you like what you see from him, then Flynn's is, get Flynn's. Get the character you think you're gonna have the most fun playing. Llama is ultimately a support, and it's about what she enables for the team. And if you like the gameplay of that, if you think you're gonna hate the gameplay of Hyper Bloom, Raiden, whatever, but like Xingqiu, Raiden, Llama with Yelan, is like it's a really good team. So, yeah, and yeah, Raiden is functionally top 3 DPS at level 100. I would argue Raiden at level 100 is maybe number 1 because of how easy she is to play with level 100. At level 90, she's still very high as Hyper Bloom. How bad is Kuki from Raiden? I don't remember exactly. But I think it's just yieldy. Better for defensive utility, worse for damage potential, but Kuki is still gonna be good. Like Lauma still increases Kuki Hyperbloom damage, right? So yeah. I just don't know what the exact DPS potential difference is. But like Yelan, Xingqiu, estimates vary depending on who does the calcs, right? Lauma, Yelan, Xingqiu, Raiden with 4-piece flop on Raiden, whatever. I believe clocks at around like 100 to 110k DPS, and I'm willing to bet it's going to be more like towards 110k. So, anyways, what was it doing? Oh yeah. Man, I really wish this new one had flight attack. Like, that's a good chunk more crit. It's the same buff potential, but more fab reliability. But it's never really been that big of a problem on my build. But I probably don't need the ER roll. It's probably fine. But really, the upgrade would have come from if this had flight attack. Not ironically, that's where actually my build is lacking, is not having flight attack stats on 2-piece with this set in particular. I might have to look at her build again and see if this is actually the best option to have for 2-piece, but anyways, if I recall, it was technically. So that's in the weird spot where I don't feel like I want to throw away the old piece, though. That's fine. This is max damage crit roll, or you go in the trash can. Bye-bye. Sure. Fine. I'll level it up on principle. But you gotta understand, I've farmed so much of this domain that this is not possible to be an upgrade. It's not actually a good artifact for my account, even though it is a good artifact at a baseline, and those are not useless rolls. But this is a useless artifact for me. Anyways, I would normal accounts, like if that was my main account, I'd be like, oh, alright. Yeah. That's all good rolls. EM, yeah, especially if like it gets another crit damage roll in the last roll. Good artifact. Very good. From a I only need whimsy artifacts for only one character on this account context. Useless. Useless on this account because I spent like 100,000 resin. This is why you don't spend this much resin. Raiden upgrade incoming. Yep, told you. Wow. Alright, brilliant. Rank is your Arlecchino. I mean, the build I actually use is like rank 400 or no. I think it's like 200 or 300. I don't remember. The reason I use this actual build is because it's a C6 optimized build. If there was a C6 leaderboard, specifically a C6 balance leaderboard, I'm pretty sure this would be... It might not be #1, I don't know, because like there's other people with C6 Arlecchino that have farmed an insane amount, like I have, right? But at some point I had #7, and when I got upgraded artifacts, I got to #20. That might confuse you, but that's because when I got upgraded artifacts, the #7 build fell to like number 40 or 50. So the build that was #20 is now I think number 40 or number 30. It's in the 30s to 40s. I don't know. And it's because people are like doing re-rollers and whatever, and people are like spending money to get additional re-rollers. Like I can no longer actually properly compete with the people that are constantly getting elixirs, like extra elixirs, and extra re-rollers, like 4. Oh, did I have rank 4 at some point? Oh, well, there you go. I don't know. Point is, I can't compete, and I lost motivation for it because it felt really stupid it felt really stupid to keep on caring about optimizing an Arlecchino board for my Arlecchino build for a leaderboard that doesn't actually make sense for the Arlecchino I have on this account. This and this, actually, I would argue, changes how you would potentially consider balancing her build to a degree that it's just not even useful. It just ceases to be useful, especially at the level of I have number 40 Arlecchino with a very minorly different build than this one. Like it's like changing the flower or something. I don't remember exactly what it is. I'd have to go double check, but I'm at the point where like getting an improvement on this Arlecchino either requires getting the 4-line version of this goblet with like higher attack percent rolls and slightly higher crit value, re-rolling this piece. This is already the perfect piece. This is the perfect piece to start, but re-rolling this so that I get either attack percent or crit damage roll. So like 40% crit damage instead of flat attack. Re-rolling this, which is a perfect piece as well for overload, except get another crit damage or crit rate roll. Well, actually, no, it has to be crit damage for me for C6. If it's a crit rate roll, it's useless, right? Like that's where I'm at, right? Like, sure, I could re-roll this, and it could roll perfectly, and it could roll into crit rate, but crit rate does nothing for me in practice. But it would do something for the leaderboard. And then this feather is, again, like essentially perfect. Like it has high roll values. This is the highest stat value piece actually on her build, I think, technically. Because of the overall roll value. Technically, for overload leaderboard, it'd be better if this EM was flat attack. Do I technically have the perfect reroll target? I don't think I technically do. I forgot I still had that. So yeah, I don't know. This is already essentially perfect. Like, I already have the perfect artifacts. I have this. So this is a 3-line piece. But for my C6 build, it's kind of perfect, right? I technically have this, which is a 4-line piece that could roll. This is why it's starred. Is I will consider re-rolling this in the future. But just this alone is not going to get me like number 1 Arlecchino. And again, optimize around C6. I believe the artifact that actually got me the highest ranking was this one technically, just because. Yep, turns out a 49 crit value piece is really good. Who knew? But like this is just worse than this piece to a meaningful degree. This is worse than this piece with a C6 build when I already have 90% crit rate, right? So the extra crit rate value on this is useless, literally useless. So yeah, it's like not really like I already have the perfect artifacts for her. It's just I would have to re-roll them at this point. And being that I'm getting less rerollers than other people that might be in a similar situation that are trying to min-max Arlecchino, other people that are buying, that are literally paying for more rerollers have an advantage over me. So I've stopped caring because it's already essentially perfect. I might level 100 Arlecchino, and my excuse for that is I'm going to level 100 her and then make a video that's like, I have the perfect Arlecchino, and then yap about the overall experience of trying to min-max a build to the extent that I have min-maxed Arlecchino. And it's going to be talking about how like constellations change how you want to optimize things. The exact specific team changes how you want to optimize things. Technically, the enemies you're fighting can change how you want to optimize your build. And like the experience of chasing number 1 spot on Akasha is that the number 1 spot doesn't matter, other than for your ego. I think most people acknowledge that. And it's also going to be a story of how like there could have been other things I could have farmed for resource wise, yada yada. So level 95 100 party. So the reason not to level 100 Arlecchino immediately for me is because of the fact that this account right now is in a state where, particularly post Flynn's, it's like it's going to be so very very close to being able to potentially clear dire difficulty. At some point. Like, I don't think it's ever going to get to the point, it's unlikely to ever get to the point, unless they release multiple, like if in the next year-ish, they release multiple really compelling main DPS units, and that also I happen to have really good teams for, like if they aren't limited in a way. Like imagine if Flynn's released, but I didn't have a Nefa and I didn't have Candace on this account. Flynn's would be garbage, right? Like, they could release a main DPS polearm unit that's good, but I just do not have the characters to properly fulfill their kit condition. and like it just doesn't work, right? But if they do happen to release characters that I can have really compelling teams for, and have 3 compelling teams with like Arlecchino C6, a Flynn's team, and then like one other team, like the main example of this is if they release like a Skirk level or ish cryo DPS, being able to do like a Escoffier Shenhe plus Candace, although I need another Hydra unit. This is a problem the account has right now. It'll particularly be a problem post Flynn's release. But like, let's say they did like let's say Skirk was a polearm unit. I had Shenhe, Skirk, polearm Skirk, Escoffier, Candace. I would be able to invest high enough, like with a couple constellations or whatever, into that polearm unit, that cryo main DPS polearm unit, that I'd probably be able to clear dire difficulty, right? Even if I'm like lacking just 1 key unit is not the end of the world. But right now, like there's nothing on the horizon that I'm gonna get, you know, a cryo main DPS or a hydro main DPS, actually, for that matter, for an Escoffier team. But I might. Maybe Columbine is a cryo, or sorry, maybe Columbine is a hydro main DPS, and maybe she's a polearm unit, and maybe she'll be perfect for a hydro main DPS for Escoffier teams. Although I think it's a lot less compelling than a cryo main DPS because of Shenhe. But anyways, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if Columbine is polearm, she's also been rumored to be Catalyst, so who knows? If Columbine is polearm, that could be fairly impactful for the account, because we're really lacking hydro options for getting true utility out of Anefa, and it'll be the same story for Flynn's. But then from there, it's like I'm still kind of missing a really compelling option. And my point with this is like, as far as level 95 and 100 goes, Hybrid Bloom Raiden does exist, right? And the problem with like level 100 Raiden on this account is, again, limited hydro options. Like we can't actually, to truly get the full value out of level 100 Raiden, you need to have decent Dendro application options and decent hydro options. Yao Yao is situationally acceptable for Dendro application, but like not at the same time. So like, I don't know. There's some like specific smattering of situations that have to happen for a character releases. For polearms only get to the point of having like 3 compelling options for teams in a generalized sense, not necessarily for every situation, that could potentially deal with dire difficulty levels of DPS. But like right now it's borderline. We're like, I don't think I tried in this Stygian, but the previous Stygian I was able to beat 2 bosses. And the next Stygian at dire difficulty, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be able to beat 2 bosses in dire difficulty. Got wall jump and silk song, nice. So I don't know, right? Like, I don't know. Is it worth level 100 Raiden just to like get to that tiny little bit more damage, so that I can like that's what I think I'm gonna wait on. I'm gonna at least wait to see what happens in the next dire difficulty, because I will at minimum. So I technically got C7 Arlecchino. Don't feel like explaining why. But I technically got C7 Arlecchino, so that's 1 Masterless Star Glitter. And then I don't know if I've ever actually gotten anything past this, but all of my standard banner units are like C2 or lower, except for Jean, who is C6, which is a stroke of luck. It's an absolute stroke of luck on this account that I've somehow lost so many 50-50s to Jean. Or standard banner, whatever. She was the first 5-star on this account, technically. I got on the first temple. What a blessing for this account. Jean is the blessing of polearms only. And I'm going to be able to choose her from the standard selector. That's a Masterless. And then I'll be able to choose her for a Constellation dupe thing. That's another Masterless. So I'll actually be able to level 100 1 character, or I can level 95 3 characters. And that's going to be an interesting choice of like, do I level 95 Arlecchino, Raiden, and Flynn's? Or do I just say F it and, I don't know, min-max the absolute hell out of Arlecchino, just because, I mean, I've already done that, as I just yapped about with artifacts. It feels kind of weird not to level 100 her if I can, right? So that's my dichotomy right now. It's like the Masterless Star Glitter could very well actually be, if I'm smart with that, using them, could be the difference maker in enabling me to clear dire difficulty. But at the same time, my heart just wants me to level 100 Arlecchino. Because, like, it bothers me the fact that I've min-maxed Arlecchino to the point I have, and that I would have the option to level 100 her, but then not level 100ing her, just because, like, of dire difficulty existing and being cringe. And ultimately, I think I am gonna level. I'm leaning towards level 100ing Arlecchino, just because, yeah, I just want to have it. I want to have true max potential Arlecchino. And then because I think it won't matter. I think clearing dire difficulty will ultimately be more down to the particular Stygian onslaughts that are designed to shield particular team archetypes, and whether or not they release future polearm units that enable me to have new teams that fit in those archetypes that are meaningfully stronger than existing teams I have. So I think I'm completely at the whims of what polearm units they release at this point, for my ability to clear dire difficulty. And Flynn's is an important step towards that, potentially, but not the only thing required. like I would probably be able to clear dire difficulty next patch if they didn't do this bloom boss, and because the problem like right now is like next patch we have Aeon Blight Drake, the bloom boss, and then the new electrocharge boss, which is insanely tanky. And like I should probably be able to get to the investment level in Flynn's, that I bet I could have a Flynn's team that can deal with the electrocharge boss. And then I bet you I can use Arlecchino C6 to deal with the Aeon Blight Drake at dire difficulty. Then what do I have for the Bloom team, or for the Bloom boss? They might be like, oh, well, you have Candace, except for if I'm going to use Flynn's to deal with the electrocharge boss, I use Candace there. I don't have 2 Hydra units. It feels so bad. Like, I actually think it might have been doable. It might have been doable to clear the dire difficulty for this next Stygian if I had 2 Hydra units. But they put 2 bosses that both have Hydra requirements. And that feels shit. There is an alternative, by the way, which is you can brute force, I believe. It seems like you can brute force with something like really strong, obviously, at least like a C6 Arlecchino. She should be able to brute force the electrocharge boss. It is not technically a hard you need Hydra requirement. So therefore, you could use C6 Arlecchino to brute force the electrocharge boss. And then I could use, most likely actually Flynn's with Candace, but then I put in Yao Yao, so I do Bloom, because you just need a little bit of Bloom happening to get to do the mechanic. You need Bloom to be able to deal with the crab. I believe it's like just basically not possible to bypass. Or is it the crab? Sorry, whatever the Bloom boss is. And then, but then you have the Aeon Blight Drake, and the Aeon Blight Drake is not easy to deal with, especially with the new modified mechanics for it. So like I don't have another team that has a DPS that could deal with the Aeon Blight Drake, right? So that's the weird problem I have in this account right now. Is it's I'm at the balance level where, like, with the investment I have in my characters, I could feasibly do 2 enemies with mini Stygians, but I get effed over by 1 enemy. And like in the first Stygian, it was the Cryo boss. I just, even though I had a Scofier and I could do Fearless, I just, you know, the Cryo boss was very much balanced around frick you, get Skirk, for dire difficulty. And it was annoying, even not at dire difficulty, right? Of course. And this current Stygian is just, look, I don't even remember. What did I use? Did I do anything with dire? I don't even remember what I tried at dire. I don't know if I did anything. I can check though. Oh, I can't use the Burgeon the Crab? You can Burgeon the Crab. Wait, no, actually, sorry, you can't. There's a punishment for bringing Pyro. But theoretically, you could still Burgeon it, I think, by being smart with when you use your Pyro. But the bigger problem is, again, cool, I can Burgeon. Tell me where my second Hydra unit is. Where's my second Hydra unit? I don't have a second Hydra unit. That's the bigger problem. Like, if I had a second Hydra unit, it might be doable. Might. What we get is like 700k with Serpent Spine plus a premium team. How do I do more? I am not the person to ask how to optimize main DPS movie. I'm sorry. I am main DPS movie hater. I don't remember even her, like, I don't know what her new optimal combo is. I don't remember what her previous optimal combo is. Also, like, but the fact that you're getting focused on just the initial burst hit damage, even though it does seem a little bit low, also might mean that, like, you're kind of focusing on the wrong things. You might be underestimating the relevance of, like, optimizing your play with for past the damage of just her initial hit. But increasing her initial burst hit damage is basically just a build investment thing, unless you F up getting the melt on it. But anyways, cut Candace in half. Yeah, I would love to. Anyway, sorry. Oh, I didn't actually do a completion. Okay. Oh yeah. Actually, I think I did do something. I think I did. Maybe I think I reset at some point. I'm pretty sure I did play around with this a little bit, and I think Raiden Chevreuse can brute force the cactus, but it's like annoying with my investment in Raiden. And then Arlecchino Emily can get through the papilla, I believe. But yeah. And I know I did play around with things with like Arlecchino against the turtle, and like Arlecchino C6 can get through the turtle, but like it's not just Arlecchino on her own. Like you need a team that actually does compelling things. And from what I tested, I don't think something like Sino Emily can get through the papilla. So yeah. So I believe, if I recall, that's what happened, and I stopped trying. So, but it's the same thing. Like I keep on encountering like it's just one boss that stops me. So that's where I'm at with Stygian, and it keeps on happening. It's kind of frustrating because like the account is so close but so far at the same time. It feels like it's a weird situation because of the fact that this account has gone in a hyper investment direction, but Stygian Dire Mode doesn't want just hyper investment. It wants high-ish, but not necessarily just hyper investment, because hyper investment usually means you don't have that as many team options, right? Most people that hyper invest to like the extent that you might do on a polearm only account don't have the same don't have as much team options. You want to be like highly invested in like a specific conjunction of potential relevant things and have a bunch of team options to do dire difficulty. And bunch of team options that are compelling is not what polearms only has. So yeah, and it's fine. Like I don't think. Take a drink. I don't think it's like something that actually makes sense to focus on that much. If it weren't for the fact that it's like the only like end game goal to set the sights on for polearms only, and it would be cool to show it's possible. Particularly because like I think it's really important to remember, like this account has meaningfully less like investment, like monetary investment. Like I've had Welkins going, but like most of the things that have been acquired in polearms only is largely thanks to Welkins. And there's some things I have made that are like key. Like I'm gonna tell you, like I'm going to have I had Paimon's Bargain sponsor the top-ups. They cleared out the top-up shop for me. There was like 3 top-ups or whatever, so it was like a little bit over $100. I didn't spend the money, but I had someone else spend the money sponsoring. So Paimon's Bargains is going to sponsor Flynn's polls and polearms only. And I chose to do that because I was like, I don't want to lose my sanity grinding for him. That's why. And I want to have an actual real chance of him with C2. And no matter what, the investment level on multiple characters in the account is going to make him unrelatable. So it like doesn't matter, is my vibe. That he's also unrelatable. And I wouldn't have had to do top-ups for Flynn's if... first of all, I might not at all if I get lucky. Like, to be clear. He's not out yet. I don't know how lucky I'll be. But I wouldn't have had to at all if I had made slightly better decisions in the previous year. But it's just like, there's this awkward situation that happens where, like, you know, you have a lot of resources, and I see value from like getting things like, oh, okay, I see there's this clunkiness problem with like using Shenhe in this team context. And this was before Stygian Onslaught existed. Before Stygian Onslaught was a rumor on the horizon, I decided to get C2 Shenhe. That took like 30 to 40,000 Primogems away from me. Right? 30 to 40,000 Primogems that could have been saved for a Nefa, C1, R1, or Flynn's. And then same story for like the resources that were spent. I chose to try to get C6 Toma. And like, it's simultaneously valuable to have in some specific situations. And I chose to do that because Raiden was also on the banner at the same time. And I was like, well, it's fine if we get Raiden copies, I guess. Wait, I don't have, whatever. It's not poems only. And then I ended up getting 2 freaking copies of Raiden. And it's like, well, okay. And so that's why I have C5 Raiden. It's just like, this is pointless. Like, I could literally have at least 50,000 more Primogems than I have right now in poems only if I had made slightly more better decisions, right? And that's the story I'm going to tell during the Flynn's wishing, is like, yes, topless were spent, but like the resources I spent that in this last year at Polearms only were just really not, ultimately, in hindsight, were not that beneficial relative to now the new goal of clearing Stygian Onslaught. If I had known that Stygian Onslaught was going to be a thing, I would not have considered doing these low-value, minor, like, quality-of-life constellations or minor damage increase constellations like Toma, C6, and whatever. So, yeah. Anyways. What am I doing here? Bam. And go get some whatever's, get some more, I guess. So yeah. What's the next end game going to look like? Clearly it's going to be AoE content. And only AoE content. Wait, I have a turtle up still. I'm a dumbass. Oops. Why did no one say that? Did you not? No one hear the Genshin going on in the background? Whatever. You didn't miss anything. I just condensed my resin. But
Time to act.
time to act. Also, I just realized that. Why did they? Oh, that's why. I clicked the YouTube. I made the YouTube chat invisible instead of making the turtle invisible. Oh boy. This is what happens. I got used to like using the stream deck for like making this screen go away. Now that I've had to click the OBS button instead, it's gonna take 2 seconds. I just need to go configure my stream deck again on the new computer. It's not hard. I just keep on forgetting to do it. Anyways, the turtle is better content, yes, right? Sark has been so nice to have in this account for farming. I still want to stop logging in this account because it's casual account and I don't really feel like logging in right now. The only reason I am is just to pseudo finish up with Mualani, but yeah, at this point, once the patch is done, like I'm gonna log into the new patch, claim the Freema gems, and then I'll log in. Well, oh wait, there's gonna be a daily. I'll probably log in the new patch to claim the free shit, but I'm not gonna like. I don't even think I'm gonna do dailies in the new patch. I don't feel like it, and that's the casual mindset. If I don't feel like playing the new stuff, I don't feel like it. I have so many other things that I want to do on the other accounts. And nothing to do specifically on this account to work towards, like why bother? I'll continue like figuring out what I want to do for Mualani, but maybe we'll have to do that on not today because I just am not in the mood. I haven't gone to farm the what's it called, materials for Mualani. Well, actually, talent materials. I just realized I haven't done, but the fruits, which are really easy. Like it really won't take me long to get Mualani leveled up properly. I've just been logging in and doing the artifact domain mostly because my Mualani artifacts are kind of cope. They are now slightly less cope, but still pretty cope. But yeah, Cirque is such a nice and convenient completely brain ass off. Brain off character for farming. It's nice. Anyways, was that the 3 things? Was that really? Yeah, that was okay. Good. So real quick, Mualani, what do I have for talent materials? Contention. I'll have to go check the other ones. Wait, why did I not level you up at all? Oh, I have none. Yep. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Yeah, I need to go farm these. Nope. Alright. Sad. I can craft 13 more and I'll get her to level 6 talents. Alright. Domain it is. Do-do-do. Skirk and Mawika mains fighting on TikTok today, and it's the funniest shit. What were they fighting about? What were they fighting about? I bet it was... Was it just like who's the better one? Because like... Why do you hate this account? That's not what I said. I said I didn't want to log in. I dislike having to log into 3 goddamn Genshin accounts today. I don't hate this account specifically. I like having this account specifically passively maintained from a casual perspective. And I feel like I've been spending too much time on it lately. I am bored of playing on this account lately. That is a sign to me that I should stop logging into the account, because it's literally meant to be maintained from a, if I don't feel like playing on it, I don't play on it. AKA a pretty casual mindset. Casual account. There's nothing that interesting for me to do on this account. It's not an account. I'm not maintaining this account from like ZZZ's perspective with his EU account, where he's trying to specifically have a new account that he's starting from a context of like, can he like, how can he make decisions that specifically move towards pulling characters that can clear in dire difficulty. I just don't feel like playing on the account right now because I've played on it a bunch lately. I've achieved the main things that I set out to do recently, and the only thing I have left is to finish building the characters to an extent where they are functional. But I don't feel like spending 20 minutes in the account per day. So yeah, anyways, I don't hate the account. I used to hate the account because the account used to be weapons only. The account used to be a just not fun account. Now it's just when I feel like playing, it can be enjoyable. But if it were my only Genshin account, I'm sure I'd play more. I'm sure I would do more of the story or exploration or whatever. But it's not my main account, so like it's not like it's a perfect simulation for the casual player. But it's much closer than what my main account is, so that's for damn sure. And I value it for that. Anyways, it's basically a Skirk players saying they'll only get better. Okay. Wow. Beautiful. I'm gonna level this to 4 because I want to see if it gets another mid roll. The only triple minimum roll 3-line artifact. It may as well be a 2-line. I'm a very good simulation of a casual player because you are one. Yeah, there you go. That's not mid roll. Get out of my sight. I should probably keep that on principle, but I think it's funnier to throw it away. And it doesn't matter. That's what a casual player would do. Probably not. No, a casual player would be like, ooh, double crit. And then they would, a casual player would like think that this piece with like 3 minimum crit rate rolls is better than this piece for Mualani. Right. And they would be wrong. I'm pretty sure. Right, if this was, what is 3 minimum crit rate rolls? Three more, mind you. So like, let's say it went into like attack percent once and 3 crit rate rolls that were minimum. So 2.7 times 4, that's 10.8 crit rate. Oof. Plus, that would be a 25 CV piece. Versus this, which is 7.4 times 2 plus 13.2. Oh, actually, okay, that's a little. Let's say it has. Apparently, that was a bad comparison because I think a casual player would probably, if they at least understand crit value, they would understand that this would be better than 4 minimum crit rate rolls. But let's say it's 5 minimum, so a total of 6 minimum crit rate rolls, counting. Let's say it's all minimum crit, like all rolls go into crit, but all minimum rolls. So 6 times 5.4 is 32 CV. So this thing could roll, this thing with all minimum rolls would be 32 CV with 1 flat HP roll, versus this thing, which is 28 CV, but has 2 EM rolls and 2 flat HP rolls. I'm pretty sure this is still better, right? A casual player would make that mistake. But it also is not that big a difference, mind you. Yeah, I got this, which is weird. It's like, I don't... EM timepiece on Mualani is weird. It depends on how many EM buffs you have going on the team. I think the fact that I have this, because I don't have an HP timepiece, is relevant for onset. The fact that this is an onset actually potentially enables me to have a much better build. This is why the build actually improved recently in the last couple days. Like, I have a build that now she's not fully ascended, right? So she's just gonna get more crit rate for free. I have a build that now, like either with Widzit or with the craftable weapon, probably makes sense. It's probably good enough to stop at this point. But I don't know. Mulan in EM type is kind of weird. I wish there was HP buffers in the game. If there's HP buffers, I just use HP buffers with her. Stygian Onslaught ending. Maybe it shouldn't be a thing that ends, Mihoyo. You did call it permanent content. Oh, but it's permanently recurring. It's not permanent content. It's permanently recurring. We definitely didn't say it was permanent and imply that it's actually going to be available all the time. And we definitely, whatever. Whatever. It's not that big a deal for 6.0 because you're not going to be able to have immediately level characters anyways for the new characters, so it's fine. But man, for a NEFA, did it piss me off? Did it piss me off that we couldn't play in Stygian for like 10 days? And it's gonna be the same thing next. Actually, you're gonna be able to have Lauma leveled up, and not be able to test Lauma Hyperbloom and whatever. Now Lauma Nilou, outside of Abyss for several days. Anyways, but in Nefa versus Tulpa, we couldn't do that. That's my point. Is like the fact that we couldn't do a Nefa versus Tulpa made me so pissed off. Ugh. Anyways, you gonna get C2 Llama? Heck no. Heck no. Heckin' hex of the hex. Heckity heck. Heckity heck no. I don't feel so strongly about it that I'd say the hell version of that, but I will repeat heck no ad infinitum. Why did I click that? I clicked that because I'm gonna get an EM timepiece for Arlecchino. Told you. Just like that. Alright, but yeah. I don't get it. I don't get why they don't want Stygian Onslaught to be available immediately. I think it's just because they want people to feel like their characters are broken when they first get them. And new characters in particular feel way more overpowered in Abyss because it's made to be easier. Duh. So they want people's first impressions to be in the content that's much easier. Is my vibe. But then like a Nefa was the first example of them doing this, right? With no Stygian being available. But a Nefa would have been easier to see the value of in the previous Stygian Onslaught relative to the previous Abyss cycle before it reset. Like a Nefa did not feel like a very good character in the previous Abyss. It was not that hard to get value from her, but like, you know, it's crazy to me that they chose to do that. I don't get it. Insane. Whatever. Do I have a wish? I have multiple wishes. Am I gonna get a 4-star? Is this the last time I can? I'm 3-way. Okay. Is this the last time I can cope for Levi Bennett? Hello, Bennett. No. I got a Fab Bow last time, so it's a guaranteed banner character. It's a 33% chance. Hello, Bennett. Hello. Nice to meet you, Bennett. And 4 stars. I like you, my boy. I like you, my boy. Useless gone. Yep. Bruh. I just want to see my banner. It's just like a free 5%-ish plus 10% potentially with C6 in the future. Why are 4 stars so pain? Whatever, it's fine. Let's go play Deadly Assault. Speaking of pain, this Deadly Assault in Zenless is the most freaking insane Deadly Assault I've seen. Like, it's actually bonkers. Like, whatever. I think it's bonkers that they chose to do all 3 of these bosses together because they all have like really annoying ass stall mechanics. It's probably going to be the Deadly Assault I hate the most. So I doubt I'm going to do any crazy optimization here, but anyways. You know, whatever. Just deal with the silence for a little bit. Turtle. And the fox I think is going to break, by the way. Which is fine. Because for some reason, I don't know why, but the fox just... I haven't seen this have a problem with anything else, but the fox breaks when I'm in Zenless. And I just don't understand why. And it's the program that breaks, not like OBS or anything. It confuses me. I haven't tested, I guess, with other high performance games. Oops, I just switched the wrong thing to... Oh, whatever, okay. It should be fine. Alright, well, it's working right now. Maybe it only barks after I get in the actual game proper. Turtle, go away. I almost said frog. I mean, it's not that different from a frog. Well, no, it is. Okay, now it's working. What the frick? It wasn't working yesterday. Well, alright, the fox works now. That's good, I guess. So I did one attempt against the new enemy, which by the way... yeah. Yep. Yep. Alright, anyways, I did one attempt against this enemy with this team. I got 50k on my first attempt. With this overpowered ass Alice M2 Jane M2 team. Again, my theory is, at least for how they're balancing current Deadly Assaults, they're gonna HP inflate things, whatever, in the future. I don't expect this forever, but my theory is I can kill any non-physical resistant boss, and I might even be able to kill a physical resistant boss, but Bringer hasn't been back yet, so I haven't been able to try. This boss, though, is a slight surprise because it is physical weak, which is a good advantage. But then that just straight up takes 25% less attribute anomaly damage, which is such a lame ass thing. It's such a lame ass thing. And then on top of that, it has a really big stall mechanic. In the later half of the fight, but it was my first attempt not being familiar with fighting it, and I got 50k points for damage score. I need 10k more to get the kill, so I might go fight this a couple times, but for now I'm gonna reset this because I just want to do a normal clear. So actually, who do I want to use for the yeah, these 3 bosses together is insane to me, actually insane to me. I don't. Okay. Bruh. This is probably the worst freaking drink water. Sure. Oh, change Twitch category. That's true. I forgot. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Where's my Twitch? There it is. Edit. Zenless Zone 0. Bam. Thank you, thank you. Alright, what's this thing? Oh. Yeah, so I am expected to a particular direction for my account. That having double ice resistant enemies is kind of awkward. So I'm kind of wondering, do I...
Don't frighten me like that!
Do I just do something like Miyabi Bernice against let's test that first, because I'm pretty sure I can use Jafufu Lighter against this with Soldier 11 and get 20k. I just don't give a shit about trying to min-max my score across all three for this one. This is too butthole of a combination of enemies. It's kind of arse. Wow, this is all shit. Okay. Well, it's definitely this for Miyabi. Okay. Yeah, it's ice resistant. Oh wait, it's not Fire Weak. Why did I think it was Fire Weak? Oh frick. Oh, never mind. Oh frick. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Also, this doesn't want you to use Anomaly against it. So, Miyabi will be better for... I think I just LOL use Miyabi wheelchair. This will be fine, right? Against Miasma Priest. And then I try to use Jafufu Lighter Soldier 11 against the new boss. I like Seed Skip, but I hate her character. No, I kind of feel similarly. Let me know if it's too loud. What? How don't know how to parry that. Okay, that was a terrible start. Yeah, we're gonna do that differently. 26k on Defiler with M6 Miyabi. Nice. Ow. Oh my god. No, don't do that. Wait, we're wasting time.
What's this?
Oh my god, it took so long to trigger that.
Remember to smile. I swear on my blade.
I probably should have used no, it's fine. I probably should have. Oh, I just canceled her. Oh boy. I could probably. I just realized. Is this an Impact Miyabi? Is this an Impact slot 6 Nicole play? I think it might be. Because you could probably stun before I did that.
Purging slash. Catch you in the next life.
Oh, sorry about that. Alright, that was whatever. That was it.
Forgiveness. Sing in the name of hope. No forgiveness. The pleasure's all yours. Weakling.
I think.
victory, the only option. My blade is already sheathed.
Okay, that's fine. I have an ult on Nicole. Look at this. And we got 20k. Good. Honestly, that's all I care about this. But this is this would have taken probably if I didn't have M2 Miyabi, just let me get extra stacks against this thing. I probably would have had to optimize that a lot more. It could be optimized quite a lot though. So it would have been doable at lower investment. But also I didn't max out the performance points when I probably could have. So like, it's not that difficult, but oh boy. But oh boy, is this not your account? No, it's my account. Why do you think it's not my account? That'll be our victory lap enemy. Okay. Probably this for soldier lip. Honestly though, I think Artful might be better. I'm not sure. No, we're not going to trigger Disorder though, so it's just 10% death reduction. Never mind. No, this should be better. Okay. Never fought this enemy with this team. This will be weird.
The sacred path must not be profaned!
A really slow start, but I don't think I quite collapsed. No, that's me. Bro, why are you in the air? Oh, you're doing that mechanic. I didn't even notice. Oh, okay. See, I'm not using the mechanics.
Rising tide of destiny!
Why am I? Oh my god, I'm just gonna restart. By the way, the freaking like dialogue, her voice is like, but they effed up a ton of shit with the audio balance in this patch. I don't understand. Like, Seed has a bunch of like lines in her like one skill, and I believe it's her skill and her burst or her ult are way too loud. And then this freaking enemy's dialogue like lines in the combat are way too loud, like relative to other things.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Whatever that. What brain? Oh my god, just whatever.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
The text in the middle of the screen for the mechanics start. Yeah, this is the dumbest shit in the game, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna read some text while there's a massive amount of visual vomit happening on the screen. for when to go and when enemies doing something. Like the answer is you don't read the text. You just get used to the timings of things because enemies do things at certain times. What? How did I? Whatever. I didn't get an EX special for the summit buff. Whatever.
Open fire!
Oh yeah, because I used the swap tip.
Gotcha.
You gonna attack me so I can parry you? Please stop! I want to frickin' I didn't mean to switch with Soldier Living there. It's bad. Whatever. Let's do this. Trigger Summit. Alright, let's do this.
Flames, obey me!
Yeah, I do not like how vocal this boss is. Oh my god. Damn it. Can I dodge? Jesus Christ. Look at this. Probably ever M1 I can trigger.
I'm unstoppable.
The 75-20 thing after 250-50 losses isn't real. The 75-25 misinformation. What? Like this stall takes so long. Alright, we got 20k. Think we can eke out another stun? Not good enough.
Make way for the undefeated champion.
I think we could optimize that. I could probably. I don't know. The boss is kind of interesting to fight. It's a fun boss, I think, with its mechanics. It's just like for the game mode of Deadly Assault, relative to all the other bosses that all have the same kind of vibe of like each one of these bosses have like notable stall mechanics. That I think this is probably the hardest Deadly Assault they've made. Like for the investment I have in my account, it's kind of crazy that I'm only like barely getting past 20k. Yeah, they need to fucking fix the audio balance. It's pissing me off. This one should be fine, I think. But anyways, let's go wreck the shit out of this boss. Should we put Gemini on? No, that's fine. You have to lose 3 times in a row so your 4th is a capture ingredients? Yes. But when you the important thing, this is where the misinformation from the 75-25 came from, because it was an estimate based on like the data we had early on. But what we know now is that we're like pretty much very, very certain that what happens is when you have a capturing radiance trigger, the counter for your 50-50 loss streak does not reset to 0. It resets to 1. So the important thing to remember is after you trigger capture ingredients, and also everyone started at 1 too. This is part of where the misinformation came from. In version 5.0, everybody started at 1. So in version 5.0, if you lost a 50-50 on Mualani banner, lost a 50-50 on Kanichi banner, and then on Jaska banner or whatever, you had a guarantee, right, at that point, after your normal guarantee was used, right, because that was a 50-50 loss streak of 3. The counter was at 3, and then you got Capturing Radiance, it reset to 1 again. So you can end up technically in a cycle where you have 2 50-50 losses Capturing Radiance, 2 50-50 losses Capturing Radiance, because every time Capturing Radiance triggers, it goes back to 1, not to 0. So so you can be guaranteed to get a character after only 2 50-50 losses in a row, if it is 2 50-50 losses in a row after your previous pull was a Capturing Radiance pull, right? That's actually the situation my account on Polearms Only is in right now, where I triggered Capturing Radiance on Escoffier, and I lost 2 50-50 since then from Emily Banner when trying to get C6 Eons on. So I should have a guarantee with Capturing Radiance. What if you lost too many 50-50s and you get to the 100%? Did it go down to 75 or 25 or lower? No. There does seem to be a slightly... If your counter is at 2, it is currently thought that there is a slightly increased chance to trigger Capturing Radiance when your counter is only at 2. But it's basically a normal 50-50. Just treat it as a 50-50 until your counter is at 3. But the question is whether or not your counter is at 3, because you can have only 2 50-50 losses in a row, but the counter is at 3 because it doesn't reset to 0 when you trigger Radiance. And it also started at 1 for everyone. So you're going to have to go back to... If you have a Capturing Radiance you triggered, you go back to that and then count your 50-50 losses since the Capturing Radiance, right? And every time, if you won a 50-50, the counter goes down by 1. If you lose a 50-50, the counter goes up by 1, right? So if you had a Capturing Radiance, lose a 50-50, the counter goes to 2. And then your next one, you won a 50-50, the counter goes back to 1. And you lose a 50-50, counter goes back up to 2 again, right? So if you haven't triggered a Capturing Radiance since version 5.0, you've probably gotten quite lucky. But if you haven't triggered a Capturing Radiance since version 5.0 yet, you can probably just go back to when your last 50-50 win was. And then assume you're at 0, honestly. Hybrid Riding still worth to go for? I don't know. We'll see. One of the reasons I want Lauma is to see... Oops, why did I spend so long on you? What am I doing? Spending so long on that. Alright, that was bad. I should have done that. That's dumb. I had an ult up.
Adjust your breathing.
Oops.
To settle this.
So, I don't know. If you really like Raiden, I like it for having team options for Raiden. Don't get me wrong. Right.
Let's make this quick.
That was pretty good.
Who's the hunter and who's the prey? My sword always points to victory.
Okay, we're gonna be able to trigger an ult here.
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay. Catch him off guard. Careful.
Damn, that's not gonna land before it stunned into the wall. Why'd I do that? Ooh, that was bad. I just wasted whatever. I might get my energy back. I don't think I can do it, but I might see if I can get the kill on this before it goes to this phase. It's really hard to do that though. You can stall out this phase by a little bit of time, but I don't think I can do it without having to use cons. No, like the difference in audio balance is just animation to get at, and it's so stupid. All right.
Here to dance. Keep it up.
Now, you're the prey.
Don't worry, I got this. A chance to score. For the time field name, I will never lose. Adjust your breathing.
No escape.
Perfectly symmetrical. Enough talk. Let's
Should have been able to kill before the stun, but oh well.
Won't hurt for long, I promise.
My
And this will
sword
kill it.
always points to victory.
Oh wait, no, it did not. All right. It's okay. And that. What the frick? Hello, hello, Yuza. Hello, Yuza. What mindscapes? That is Alice M2 and Jane M2. I would not have easily killed as easily killed that with that. Like the kill was guaranteed essentially with this team against that boss with this buff. With the investment I have. That's why I was talking about I can optimize this down potentially to a level of maybe I can kill it before the miasma throwing phase starts. So for what's worth, I killed this boss in the not the previous Deadly Assault, but the other Deadly Assault right before it switched over with Alice M0 in this team. With Jane M2 still, mind you. So anyways, this Deadly Assault is brutal. If I didn't have... I mean, well, no, if I didn't have M2 Alice, I could still get 65k. But, I mean, if I had Alice with Yuzuha, I'm pretty sure I could still get, you know, what, 40k points probably. What? It would be the neighborhood of 40 to 50k with a lower investment team. For a little bit point of comparison. But let's reset. Let's do two things. One... Miasma Priest was here last time. I got the kill on Miasma Priest last time, but it was with a different buff. This buff I think is stronger. So let's see if I can get the kill. This is what I like to do now with this team. Is like, alright, let's see if I can get the kill on everybody. Also, I'm going to put Jane on Gemini. Because it has less optimization. I should technically... No, it should be fine. I should technically maybe put a little bit more AP substats on her rather than attack substats with Gemini, but it's fine. It should have enough stack up time. That should not be a problem. Asking about hybrid writings that got C2 Shalona want to know if it's worth to go for sauce. Yeah, I know. I was saying I don't know. I don't know. Like, I haven't played hybrid Raiden as much lately because I've been enjoying Sethos more than Raiden. And Hyper Bloom Raiden is being buffed more than Hyper Raiden is with Laoma's release. Like, so we're gonna see what happens with Laoma and Hyper Raiden. I don't know. I don't have a good way to answer. Is it worth it to go for sauce? Staff of Scarlet Sins? Maybe.
Once I get back, maybe I'll
Depends on your resources.
what happened today on the forum.
Depends on if you can get utility from if you lose your 50-50 to the other weapons on the banner. Depends on your standards for what you clear. If you think Staff of Scarlet Sands is going to get you to the point of clearing dire difficulty and Stygian Onslaught with Raiden a lot, no, right? Don't expect that.
Your fate is sealed.
Good job. Oh, I got it. Nice.
Let's go.
I'll make it painless.
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
C2 Shalana good for move on it? Yeah.
Adjust your breathing. Let's dance.
the other thing until I trigger assault. There we go.
I see your weakness.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Good. That might not have made sense to use, but I did want the day. Okay, that's locked in the animation. Frick. We're not gonna trigger the stun. Maybe. Oh, we might. Okay. Not ideal lineup of things, but we trigger the stun, which is a lot more important.
Hunter, and who's the prey?
My sword always points safety.
Ah, I didn't trigger it before. Fine. Oh, that was a mistake though. I should have triggered it with Alice before that. Oh, that was wasted. That was really bad. Whatever.
No escape.
Okay, that's good. Yep, do your thing. Trying to get a parry, but whatever.
Move with the blade.
How the hell did I miss all that?
Strike in an instant. Clear your mind.
Barely got it.
Time for a surprise.
Took a long time to get out of that my eyes in the face.
Now,
I don't think I should have done that. This is not going to trigger an assault. I should have used the hall.
I'll make it painless.
Come on. Don't be nervous.
I don't think I'm going to get the kill here.
For the time field name, I will never lose. Adjust your breathing.
Good, how that?
Keep it up. Let's go.
Okay, good. That was really good. That was really good. Yeah.
It won't hurt for long, I promise.
How close do we have ult? Oh, we're not very close to ult. Ah, crap. That's not good. It's not even gonna land before. No. Okay, interesting. Does it have more HP? Does anyone know? Alice also critter assaults with Jane on the team? Yeah, as long as the nod debuff is up. I only got 2,000 performance points, so that was not the worst gameplay I've had. And I thought that the buff would have been better, but maybe the buff is not better than the previous one for the miasma pretty specifically. I don't remember what the previous buff was. Zhongli still has fun aspect in current meta. I don't know if Zhongli was ever fun to me, so I might be the wrong person to ask for that. I think Zhongli was just generic defensive utility. I think that's has always been and always will be his appeal. Rarely the best buffing option, but like a decent buffer while offering you brain off, no interruption utility. With shield uptime you don't have to think about. Other than, you know, do his holy. I'm not seeing anyone say that they know if you satisfy him though with his ult. Yeah, I mean, if you can find a team where you can use it ult, I respect you for that. I think his ult feels like garbage because it's like, ooh, giant meteor, 2 damage. Like a min-max Zhongli gets 100k damage. Ooh, a little more than that, I think, mind you. I don't know what the. I haven't meaningfully thought about that. You can probably get more than 100k. But like, it's not very good. It has more HP? Ah, okay. Well, that explains it. Great. Interesting. Well, this one will be fun to optimize. I don't want to get too lost optimizing against this one then. I was able to kill it before. That wasn't perfectly optimal gameplay by any means. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see if I can get the kill on it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna dang well try. Does this thing have more HP too? Because it did feel a little bit tankier. I assume this thing has more HP too. Wouldn't surprise me. If they already increased the HP of this. I think the devs got peeved that people were getting kills with M0 characters, so they want to put a stop to it. Yeah, I think that there's a good chance that is the case. And that's fine. I think. But this particular Deadly Assault, though, I think is like a little bit of a, like, Jesus Christ. There's going to be a lot of people who have been able to, I think, to get like S rank 20k points, which again, like, is just money rewards. You don't get Primo Gem rewards for it, which is fine. But I think there's going to be a lot of people that can't get the same kind of scores they've been able to in previous Deadly Assaults in this one. I wonder, does it have build-up resistance or is it just damage resistance? It's just damage. Yeah, they really don't want to use Anomaly against this. Not that I've ever cared. The other one has 20 million more too? Alright, Jesus Christ. Okay. Then probably not doable for me to do a pre-miasma phase kill. But I will see how much I can optimize this one down. That's the enjoyment of just the game in general. But like, you know, just the fact that it's like, oh, I didn't pull for M2 Alice because I wanted brain off clears 100% of the time. I pulled for it because I thought it would be fun to optimize further, and I liked the synergy so much, and I liked the gameplay so much that I was like, frick it, try to go for Alice M2, and I got very lucky getting it. Not very lucky. I mean, it was a weird circumstance. I don't feel like explaining it, but anyways, it's enjoyable to optimize, and I'll probably fight it against this again and see how much I can get the time down to, because that'll be interesting to me. This one I'm gonna see if I can try to get the kill again on. And then this one I think I'm going to also see if I can get the kill, which I'm going to try right now. But yeah, we'll try with Gemini. It's possible I could utilize Jane's signature in the right way with dash attacks at the right times to keep up the buff from her signature weapon, and it could be better than Gemini, but it's kind of annoying to have to optimize around that. From 101 to 120 million, that's insane. Freaking 100. Okay, I gotta freaking lower the. I hate this boss audio. Just gonna do that. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna increase the audio, the music even more. I gotta fix this. This feels terrible to have to. What am I doing? This feels terrible. I have to like change the audio for a specific enemy. I think people look at the meta aspect too much, but an overall jungling can be fun. I mean, look, I've never found it fun. I'm sorry. It's fine. It's fine. But I don't really like just, ooh, look at the animation without like any meaningful payoff from it. I don't know. Like there's not much mechanical nuance to like burst DPS jungling that I ever found engaging. So I apologize. But like, I don't know. Shalonen, Varina, Bennett, burst DPS jungling, can that be fun? Probably. I personally, I can tell you, I think physical jungling is more fun than burst DPS jungling. So, lower overall score in Deadly Assault this time, but a higher ranking. Yeah, that's a fair point. There's a fair comparison to have. My ranking is definitely not as high as it was before, but that's because the previous Deadly Assault, compared to this Deadly Assault, the previous Deadly Assault was almost ideal for my account. Like, I theoretically could have maybe gotten very close to killing all three, which has not happened before on my account. I got like 150,000, so. What? Okay, the SFX doesn't feel loud enough either. God damn it. Okay, I feel like it's a terrible start. Can't kill, does that mean you need M2 Yuzaha? I don't think so. Not against the priest necessarily. This one I'm not sure yet because I haven't spent any time optimizing it.
Must not be profaned.
Okay, good. Better start for the attacks. Good.
Behold, the most symmetrical sword play.
Got the assault stitching of the ZZZ. Yeah, but it's actually, but if it was more enjoyable. That is, it's staging onslaught, but like designed well, like in a more universally appealable way for endgame, not just shilling current characters. That's my personal vibe. I shouldn't have done that. That was a little bit of a waste of meat. Yeah. Did I hit with Jane? I hope so.
For the time guild name,
What I would like here. Okay, how close am I to stunning? Okay. What? I was holding basic. Oh, frick! I really wanted. Okay, I think basic doesn't stop manual chain. Or what the frick? Okay, my brain. Sorry. That was terrible chain optimization there. But I got frustrated because I really wanted to cancel that chain trigger with her.
I'm happy to oblige.
Their poison is
The final act begins now.
Okay, this is gonna be a little weird.
rising tide of destiny.
Break it. Uh-oh. Did that count? No, it did not. Okay, I know I can break it because I did it before. That's a little tricky. And then we have to deal with super stall phase. So yeah, I think getting a really good first stun before we get to that phase is kind of important. Because our damage potential in the second part of this fight is a lot more limited because it's doing that mechanic, which is a big stall where we're not dealing damage to it, and it's doing the like summon the soldiers mechanic. So, anyways,
The sacred path must
I
not
think
be
I
profaned.
can do this though. That's weird. I don't know if it makes sense to save the skill here. Oh, well, okay. Didn't make sense to save the skill after I got hit 8 times. Alright. Yeah. If you're interested in the combat of ZZ, yeah, I agree. Ignore the cringe marketing. Not like, to be clear, don't like ignore all their stuff. Like, it's really funny, like the people that like make fun of like ZZZ for their impression, knowing like not much about the game, just like the Bernie's marketing. Oh, clearly Gunner game, because that lady had boobs that show. And she's dancing. Like half the time, like people say that like ZZZ is a Gunner game. All they've seen is the Bernie song, and it's like, okay. First of all, really, but second of all, go show them the like 100 other animations that are just like not Gunnery and like they make them. They don't have to make, like, I don't know. Most recently, the seed animation, right? I'm like, I don't know. I'm not saying that they don't have their Gunnerying, but like, yeah. Anyways, it earns some of its. It earns ZZZ shoots itself in the foot. It earns some of its stigma. Don't get me wrong. But at the same time, yeah. If you want to enjoy Zenless, it's very, very easy to enjoy most of Zenless without the whatever
Are a
things.
blight upon this world.
Oh, I meant to switch to Alice there. Okay. That's good. Oh crap, well, it wasn't good as not having that there, but whatever.
Okay. Genshin does indeed do the same, but there's in a less obvious way marketing-wise. And ZZZ's art style lends itself towards things more in a particular way. That was not great, but yeah, we're gonna do this because I think. Oh, I didn't land it timing. Oh, I was so close to timing that properly. Damn it. I should just do this. It might have been a little bit of a waste, but. What? I didn't trigger an assault with the skill? Oh no, that was such a big amount of wasted damage. We're gonna see how it goes, because I need to practice what the frick to do in the next thing. What's this do? Okay, we got it. Yeah, we're good. What? Excuse me. What? Did I not break it? His boss is pretty engaging attacks. Yeah, I agree. ZZZ has characters that with boobies, so it must be bad. I agree. I agree. Too many boobies. You have to say behind the wall. Oh, okay. I guess I just oh my god. I guess I just accidentally did the first time I fought it. Because I didn't die the first time I fought it.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
I think that honestly that attack might prevent me from being able to get the kill on it. I'm not sure. I should have. Yeah, it's fine. What? How did I not parry on any of that? What in the frick? What? I press. Oh my god! I swear to God, I pressed C to switch back there. Do a back switch from Jane. No, yeah, I'm trying to baddest. I'm trying to get the kill on this because of the investment of this team. I'm seeing if I can optimize this down to get the kill on it.
Are a blight upon this world.
What? Okay, a little bit of waste of time there for no reason at all. No, that's terrible. I need to trigger an assault with Jane before whatever there. Before the basic attack, the charge attack, whatever, from Alice lands.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Okay, got it that time. It's really an awkward thing to optimize around. Oh, I have the ult. Frick. Stupid. Ah, lasers. No. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting feel through things. Also, is very unfortunate for Hugo and Elements. Yeah. It's quite awkward having a unit that does not want you to use anomaly and is anti-ice. For sure. But here I am using anomaly anyways. No. You know what? I think Jane. I'm gonna go switch to Jane Sig because I think the extra buildup from it will help a little bit with trying to trigger this first assault in particular. It might be worse on average though. But.
Which alias should I use this time?
Pick one game out of HSR. Genshin ZZZ. Never played a gacha game. I think Genshin would be the easiest to understand. I think it depends on who you're talking to. I think Star Rail has the most simple to understand gameplay on its base foundation. Yep, I got it. Okay. I don't think I would have gotten that with Gemini.
The most symmetrical swordplay.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Okay, that was good. Maybe should have ulted there, but honestly, you know what I should do? I should ult during. I should ult and Yuzaha. I should ult and Yuzaha. It took so long to get this up. Yeah, I should have ulted before. Okay, this I think is gonna land when it stuns. Okay, it did land. I wasn't actually certain that was gonna land. It was where it moved.
The final act begins now.
This is worse than I got before, though. Yeah. Okay.
Rising tide of destiny.
Crap. Crap. Oh, crap. I see. Oh. What about Wua? I don't know. It depends who you ask again. Like, if you're talking to someone who's familiar and likes to play 3D action combat games, familiar with parry systems, right? Like, there's a very big difference. Have you seen you play it? I played it for like a couple months after launch. I'm not gonna parry. I got that. What did I do that? Ow. Alright, we're not getting the freaking parries on let's not get up yet. But getting the parries on Alice is pretty big because you get a lot of her resource for doing this attack.
The final act begins now.
What? How did I miss what's this? Bad. Don't know if it's run ending. Just doing this. I need to be able to recognize when it's doing a spinning attack to use that to interrupt it, I think. Oh, okay. I was really hoping that was gonna stun. No, let's reattempt. Barker's the first tall male Animo 5-star. Oh yeah, that's true. That is funny.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Wow. Okay, see, that was good, because then we'll do this. We can immediately do her special after it. Having the ult here would have been ideal, but it's fine. Using Jane's ult was unnecessary there. It's better to be saved for the next one. Oh, oh frick, I didn't cancel properly. I didn't realize that did a bunch of days to it. Okay, I didn't realize I could get to a stun this fast. That's good to know that I can get to a stun that fast, but that is the fastest I got to a stun, and I wasn't prepared for it.
Now, you're the prey. Don't get sloppy.
Their poison is
You
mine.
just gonna go to this phase immediately? Okay. Wait, when do you do the... Okay, you are just doing... This is earlier than it did before, right? Oh my god, are you serious?
Destiny.
Frick! Ah! What a pain in the ass. Oh boy. It's almost like you're supposed to use attack units on this, and it's an anti-anomaly mechanic. Weird. Weird. Main thing I think I need to check is make sure I have Yuzuha buff up. Like I just need as much attack as possible. Which one of them has more crit actually? I don't know. What like actually I need to. It actually matters. Which freaking can I not view this here? Detailed stats. Yeah. You have only 7.4 crit rate. You have 24.2. Okay, that's probably why Jane feels better against this thing, against the middle thing than the other. All right.
Sacred path must not be profaned.
Why did I do that? Break it with Alice? I'm pretty sure Alice was worse when I whacked on it before. It's just raw multiplier damage and like getting crits on it from the basics matter. I don't know. Let's go check her multipliers. At least Genshin looks less ping reliant. Than what? Than Zenless or than Wuwa? So I have no idea about Wuwa's ping reliance. If you think this game is ping reliant, you are wrong, as far as I understand. Like, completely wrong. Genshin is actually wildly ping reliant a lot of times, and it pisses me off. But anyways, oh, that was a hello Jason. We're getting a lot of raids today. Hello Jason. I'm trying to get the kill. I know this is kind of stupid to do because of my, having M2 Alice and M2 Jane. I'm trying to get the kill on this boss. It's a little bit weird to optimize. So, welcome. How was your stream? I was looking at oh yeah, I got a little bit of an upgrade for Yuzuha since my little bit of stream where I got her on the new set, so I had a little bit more AP now, which is nice. But anyways, your basics, I do have you crowned on your basics. They're crap. they're crap. This is her charge attack. Just make sure you get the first stun before she does the tsunami. Yeah. That I'm getting consistently. Although I did just get a stun a second ago. That was way faster than I expected. Don't do defensive assist, you think? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, versus Jane's. I think he's a little bit higher. Plus, yeah, okay, yeah. Like Salcho jumps multiplier, I think, combined with having a little bit more crit is what's, I think, making it easier for me to get through the thing with her. Anyways, gotta go eat. Bye. You too. Have a good one. Thanks for the raid. Alright. So anyways, welcome Jay's Turn viewers. Hopefully you get to enjoy me struggling to optimize here. I certainly don't claim to be a particularly amazing Zenless player. But that menu looks overwhelming. It's a game UI. You get used to it. I don't know what to tell you. I personally rather games try to have their own distinct visual style than copy old other games. Alright, should I also, whatever. Do this. Interrupt doing his annoying attack. I'm pretty sure I do want to. I probably shouldn't have done that now. I should have done use a hot ult. Oh, I did trigger it. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna do this now though. I'm gonna daze. Okay. Got the stun here again. It's interesting. Weird timing on our thing here. Ah, frick, that was kind of bad. Oops. Oh, I don't have my salvo jump. Whoops. Okay, well, we use Hal's here. Nope, that's ain't happening. Okay. Weird. I feel like stunning early is bad. I feel like stunning early is bad. Interesting. Interesting. Okay.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Actually, no, I'm defensive. That's fine. Got the charge up. A little bit of decibels on you. Sure, use that. Why not? Do the ults. Okay, I'll do this. I probably should have dashed before that just to make sure I had the build up for Sig, but it might be fine. It is fine. Okay. This. Wait, this is where I wanted to do this. Okay. It's fine actually to do that though. Crap. I reload. Yep. It's fine. Alright. Nice. Man, the score still wasn't as good as I gotten before, but you know. Okay, we're gonna Jane all here.
weakness. Now, you're the prey. I'll make it painless.
Okay, this is a little, yeah, sorry. It was almost stunned here, so I was like, okay. I was hesitating. I didn't recognize at that point what my abilities up were. What did I switch to? Oh, no, that's fine. Okay. Anyways, obviously this does not get the kill.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Okay.
Let's make this quick.
Okay. Oh, what a weird fight to optimize. That was worse than my first attempt. That was worse than the first attempt I got. I'm getting worse. That's a good sign. Double physical bang rover. You mean bang volver? Not unless it results in better stun timings. In my experience, like it doesn't really contribute anything real for damage, but honestly, I guess for the middle phase it might be better. But we can try it. Like I've tried it against other bosses at my point, and I have, generally speaking, like seen the additional 200 attack that I can get from Nightboo be better than the value of a little bit of extra days and damage from the Bangboo. Like it's just not that good. But let's try. We can try Bang Baller though, and then we can try Jane back on what, Gemini, because the idea is Gemini can be a little bit higher damage, a little bit. If Bang Baller is helping us with anomaly build up a little bit, right? Because the reason I put Jane's engine on was to try to just do a dash and get the anomaly bonus, but we do some dash attacks, not a dash, but. It's worth a try. It's worth a try. Because it might be better here, but it just depends. Which is how Bang Boos also tend to always be in my experience.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
I don't think that's terrible start. My 2-piece faith in Unjane, I've found it to be better. Particularly in giving me flexibility for Weeping Gemini. If you are keeping up the anomaly buildup on her signature engine, it can be better to do like 2-piece attack, but I also have a better build option for substat quality in my 2-piece faith-ins.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
But ultimately, at least against this specific enemy, I am not going to claim that this is the exact ideal configuration of builds. I do not know. I can tell you, it probably is not the factor worth optimizing right now. You're overestimating the difference the build makes. I'm saying it doesn't make a difference, but you're overestimating the difference the build makes if you think the 2-piece faith ends is the difference maker. annoying me. Frick me, that again. God damn it. I'm gonna restart. If I can get that to land, if I can do that better and have Alice's either ult or her full basic attack 3 ready for that, and not trigger a stun immediately like a dumbass, I think I can take advantage of that. But I keep on muddling it up. Hello, Diamond Dog.
The sacred path must not.
You like mouth shakes? I haven't had one in a long time, but yeah. I don't know if that made sense to do there. Probably not. I'm probably defensive assisting more than I should be. What? You went what? Wait, what? No, I'm slightly confused. Did I just accidentally ignore the phase where it shoots at you from the sky? That was Silk Song? I liked it a lot. I haven't played it anymore since the stream, because I don't know. I had to decide if I want to stream on a secondary channel on YouTube or not. I'll probably stream more maybe tomorrow-ish. I hate that. Okay. I need to. No, there is a way to bypass. I need to get her ult up. Yeah, this boss has a lot of weird interactions. It's very weird. It's a very interesting one to optimize, and this is the enjoyment of like Zenless in general. I can understand exactly how to play the same team, how to like do things optimally, but then come a new enemy, it's just like, well, the optimization path is completely different for how you have to take actions and line up your abilities with your particular team, with all their resources at different times, and it makes optimizing Zenless gameplay very enjoyable to me. I didn't want to parry there. Didn't want to parry there either, but whatever. I thought I was on Alice. Right. Yep. Yeah, it's a very satisfying learning from trial and error gameplay loop for me. I'm not doing this because it's for rewards or anything. I'm just doing it because I enjoy it. Why am I on the wrong character? What? Maybe a good thing that I didn't do that. No, didn't get the stun. Like, I think it might be ideal for me not to get the stun from when it goes in the air, but I'm not sure. Ugh. It wasn't intentional there.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Doesn't this boss increase anomaly resistance when you defensive assist on it? Yeah. I'm defensive assisting more than I should. It's weird though, because like, I don't necessarily think I should never defensive assist. Because I gain resources from Alice. Look, Chromaki. Yeah, I should try purposely like just no defensive assisting, but purposely no defensive assisting is ungodly unintuitive to me. Okay. What? No. No, you butthole, you butthole, you butthole. I think you have to knock down. Yeah, I think the ideal would be knocking down with having either Alice ult or her thing up. But good job. God dang it, stop getting hit. And I defensive assist you. That one was just completely accidental. But I want to try defensive assisting less. Use auto build, break the barricade to face faster. I'm not too worried about that aspect at this point. Although if I get a really good attempt and I fail the barricade, I will be a little salty. So that is a possibility. Okay, I kind of feel like I actually think that I'm gonna go back to Jane's signature engine because I think the fact that I don't want to trigger defensive assist here means I can justify more like time doing dashes on Jane, right? Which means Sig should be better.
Which alias should I use this time?
Should.
Wanna be my reason?
I think it'll also help for the barricade. I think. I haven't really noticed the difference in Bang Volver right now, by the way. We'll keep, well, yeah, we'll keep on trying Bang Volver. Don't want to be tempted into swiping again. I mean, yeah, if you don't, I mean, Zenless's biggest problem is it is a gacha game. It still has like gacha game time investment for like having all the event structure and whatever, yada yada yada. So.
Must not be profaned.
Didn't trigger this ult. Ah! God damn. Ah! It does so many attacks that are parryable. It's so hard to not parry it. Wait, is it just the... Is it the parry that's a problem, or is it the follow-up attack? I think it's just the parry that's a problem. Oh, he says as he does a parry. It's an interesting boss. Parry them all, yeah. Yeah, if you think you're too weak to the temptation of swiping, I would just say, yeah, don't play. Oh my god, I tried to dodge it, I switched in, but... I just want to get in the special state. I don't know if it actually matters, but... I don't know if that makes sense, but... Just parry for stuns. Yeah, I want to see how it goes, like, without trying to, like, purposely not parrying actually. See, this is the problem though, right? Like, if I had done a parry on Alice there, I would have had her resource up so much sooner. Like, there's a meaningful damage loss by... Oh, that was bad. There's a meaningful damage loss and the day's loss by not parrying. Like, I don't know if it actually makes sense to not parry here. It's really weird though. It's really, really weird.
The faithless are a light upon this world.
Well, I parried. Bro, why can I not dodge when I switch into Jane a single damn time? That took way too long to get that up. Okay, that no. I don't know. I feel like if Jaystern was watching, thankfully he left. I feel like if Jaystern was watching, he'd be like, I told this artist to not parry. It's simple, just don't parry. I don't know. I feel like it's not quite as simple as that in this team, but I could be wrong. I have no idea. Okay, got that for once. Oh, well, and I got that. Whatever.
Got your back.
That might have been a little waste, but I know, I guess.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Okay, right there anyways, but whatever. This is terrible. This is a terrible attempt, I think. It feels so much more natural. Not this. It feels that I know is really bad. It feels so much more natural than the fucking bad. It's just like, oh. I feel like I've been thrown off by the non-parrying path. Like, I think I'm gonna go back to just feeling my way through parrying some attacks, like I was kind of initially doing, and trying to optimize the stun window first.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Why? Yeah. Not what you need to do, but whatever. Too late now. See, like, I just the amount of like parries that I feel like they're impossible to avoid. Oh boy. Like, see that there? I think it was actually worth it for the gauge on Alice.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
That might have not. Oh yeah, that's not bad. Look at that, look at that. Bad.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, I clicked the wrong button. No, I knew I did it. Whatever. Come on, skill, please.
Don't get sloppy.
Please. Alright. Wait, is it not gonna do its phase, by the way? What's happening? It's the longest it took to do this phase. Why did I do that?
Begins now.
I got so confused. Okay, using my ult there was a pretty dumbass mistake, but...
Listen carefully. The tide of fate.
Pick it up.
The most symmetrical sword play. Come on, don't be nervous.
Soldiers,
Oh, crap. Does that count as defensive assisting the boss and get the anomaly debuff? Or not? I mean, that does. Can I? Eh. Oh, this is fine. That's so doable. I feel like. Oh, the kill is so doable. It's very doable. I'm confident now. I'm confident now. Getting 5k point, getting that didn't feel perfect, right? And getting 5k points more than I got before. I should really be ending this stream. I should really be ending the stream and working on the videos that I wanted to make for the weekend. I should really be doing that. Yes, this is the Asold boss. Oh shit, sorry, that's spoilers to some people. My bad. My brain just instinctively read question and answered question. What it's worth, I don't think that ruins the experience of the story. We're gonna keep on doing a couple attempts though. Which bamboo were we using? I do wonder if it was better there to use Bangvolver. I think that was Bangvolver, right? Okay, I'll test it more, but all right. Okay. Yeah, I think I do want to parry some stuff, just not everything. Oh, that was not bad. That was not a thing I wanted to parry. Parry the projectile for sure? Yeah. Oh, speaking of, I successfully failed to do that. Alright, I'm gonna switch that one.
The final act begins now.
No! Both they going into miasma, and I also screwed up with Ella's utility there. Ah! I thought I was holding left attack because I thought it might trigger a stun. And then I was holding basic because it was manual chain is on, right? So it was going to prevent the stun being triggered, and then also start charging up her charge attack. But then it went into miasma mode at the same time, didn't trigger a stun. And I didn't have full resource. I barely didn't have enough points on Ella's, so I would have ended up just wasting her thing. There was like 4 layers of things that went wrong there in that one couple second time frame, which is funny. Yeah, that's good. See that one? God damn it. Oh my god, the amount of attacks I'm taking. That was dumb. What? How did I? What?
The final act begins now.
Do this. I think this will help line up the stun better. It runs away from me at the worst time. It's gonna go into my eyes and face, isn't it? Oh, I didn't even realize I was gonna stun with that. Okay. Should be able to cancel it. We'll see what our points are at after this.
To settle this.
Is that gonna land for it? It did. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna continue to try with it. Oh, I don't have. Ooh, oh boy. I might not be able to get hit this phase.
Listen carefully. The tide of fate.
Okay. Get it, get it! Ah!
Dares hurt Alice.
Now,
What are you doing?
you're the prey.
Oh my god. Really? I didn't realize you were doing that. Oh my gosh. I think it always is that it starts to trigger that in the last minute.
Business as
Okay, well this is... I don't know, should we try that for the wolf? I don't know. That's terrible, terrible waste of time. See how bad this is. Yeah, good defense misses.
For the time field name.
Staff of Scarlet Sands for Nepha, Hyperbloom, and Conical Wish. I've been doing a little bit of stuff with Staff of Scarlet Sand on her. And honestly, I think Katanda's too good on her. Particularly for Stygian Onslaught context. Anyways, this is obviously terrible.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Yes, I have Mindscapes. I wouldn't even be trying to... I wouldn't even be bothering trying to optimize this team as much as I am if I didn't have Mindscapes. Yeah, use a M0. Use a M1 would be nice, but yeah. Yeah, Staff of Scarlet Sands for Nepha is like kind of awkward to keep up max stacks on, is my general experience. It's not super difficult, but like kind of annoying. From a Hyperbloom context specifically, it's going to depend on what kind of on-fielder you're using. If you're using an on-fielder where they want to spend more field time, it might be awkward to keep up staff stacks. And I don't know, it's at a weird balance. Like there's a lot of situations where it could be a lot better than than Contain, or than whatever other options, but having done a dire clear using Staff of Scarlet Sands on Staff of Scarlet Sands on a Nepha, but not in a Hyperloom team, and having to optimize around keeping up the stacks on her, it kind of was a pain in the ass. So I don't know, it's weird. For Hyperbloom, it should be more worthwhile though than like a non-Hyperbloom Nepha team. So
The sacred path must not be profaned.
and the weapons. Oh, well, okay, immediately start with something that's bad. Okay, let's keep with that. I'm gonna wait until I get an ult up. Never mind, I'm gonna restart. It also depends on the relative value you can gain from the other weapons on the Chronicle banner. You should really weigh the risk of what value you can get from the weapons you don't get, not just the one weapon you want. Because you might not win your 50-50. It might be really painful to acquire the weapon. We know that trigger us all before. Oh, we did. Nice. Okay. Actually, I don't know. That might have been Alice.
no escape.
Hey. Yeah, what? Okay, I really don't like the jankiness of being too close to this enemy when it jumps up and does that move. Like, and I don't think I actually need to knock it down to get the kill here, potentially, but like... Attain better for maxing attack than the non-craftable? Not for maximizing attack. Well, no, it might... No, honestly, I think it might be. Because of the energy value. Like it's the Katane is the energy value, right? And getting the energy value from Katane means you can maximize attack in your build more, right?
The sacred path must not be profaned.
My brain. Okay, you know what? I just realized. That's why you didn't get 65k? Because I didn't knock it down before, you think? I don't know. The problem with knocking it down earlier is I need to have the other stuff on Alice line up properly for it. I think it's a little bit awkward to get that timing.
Must not be profaned.
Frick you. God damn it. Oh my god, whatever. No, stop it! Frick your stupid attack. Thought to try to get Llama have a Nepha Hyperbloom? Yeah. Although Llama and Nepha Hyperbloom has a stupid anti-synergy with Llama, Nod Cry, whatever you want to call it.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Okay, good, we didn't trigger it. I was trying to hold base up there, but my brain failed, it's fine. Oh crap. Oh my god, the amount of times I'm being interrupted is insane.
The most symmetrical swordplay.
Why? No, no. Counter for the amount of retries? Yeah, probably. What's weird is like a lot of these retries don't feel like real attempts to me. So like, I don't think it's just the number of times I've hit the reset button that matters personally.
The sacred path
But
must not be profaned.
like, when I bungle up really obvious things at the start, I don't consider that a real attempt, right? Did not realize that was a parry. I want to do this. Okay.
Time field name. I will never lose.
Now, you're the prey.
No. Alright, without the defense, this is point from it's fine. We avoided that annoying attacking stuck in the parry animation. What? I did not expect that to do that much days. Alice, you do too much days with your skill. God dang it. Crap. Somehow I didn't trigger assault. Bad. No, this is a cooked attempt. No, there was an attempt. We need to get near that 40k again before it gets to like that time-ish frame.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Oh, like the timing of when I get my energy up, right? The timing when I get my energy up relative to when I do the first switch is so annoying for the avoiding that parry. And there's very little value to the first parry other than the days, because like parrying into Alice doesn't give any extra resource because she starts with her max resource.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
What? I switched the wrong thing. I double switched. I'm stupid. Calm damage or whatever. What? 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 How did I not get max resource from that? Oh my god. I pressed her skill and I didn't get max super stuff. Whatever. It's fine. I think I'm getting worse. Getting worse. Might be a sign to stop.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Thank you for doing the less annoying attack. Why did I not switch to Alice? I swear to god I pressed C. No! No! Get out of this! Frick you. Wait, how? Why did you jump over there? I don't know. Like I have to do parries to get it to. If I want to try to optimize around that stun, if I want to optimize around that stun really quick, I have to do parries. But I don't know if that's. I don't know. Let's try. Let's try doing a shite ton of parries. Interested in Orphe or no, and why? I'm gonna try to get Orphe. I like the character, and I think I can get some fun value out of her kit. She certainly ain't gonna be doing, doing a team DPS increase in the level of like what this team performs at, but that's fine.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
I don't have very obvious use case. She's not a very high value pull. She doesn't fix any like coverage of elements or whatever options for teams on my account at all. At all. But I like the character, so. Ignore getting energy for Alice. You think? I don't know. I've tested that before. And that's generally not what I found makes sense. Stop! You freaking butthole! Oh my god. Yeah, ignoring energy for Yuzuha at the start does not make sense in my opinion. That was just dumb. Stop doing the spinny attack. Yee butt. Yee mighty butt. Yeah. So no, I'm planning to get Yuzuha, or Yuzuha. I have Yuzuha. Planning to get Orphe. Despite the fact that I have no obvious use case for her. If I can figure out how to, if I can continue to get enjoyment out of, you know, frickin' DPS Chingy still, I don't think I'm gonna have a problem finding somewhere to utilize a. What is happening? You know what? No, this is not a. It is a give up. I can find value for Orphe somewhere. I don't need characters to have super high meta value for me to get enjoyment out of them in this game. I'm a weirdo who ranges. I play teams from this team with stupid level investment that can potentially kill most bosses. To I play Soldier 11 Jafufu later and DPS Shingi and I have a good time. I'm happy. Can I still get Evelyn? No, probably not. Sorry. As far as fire DPSs go, I'm more interested in Monotone.
Now, you're the prey.
What? How did I? God damn it. Why did I use a special for that? I should have just done basics. Never. That trigger beforehand. Oh my gosh.
For the time guild name, I will never lose. Wish to
I'll make it painless.
Okay, at least our points were good. We have ult up. No, I need Jane.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Okay. That's not exactly what I wanted, but no, you. That's my bad, but like I wasn't paying attention at the time. I thought I had time to get that off. Oh my god, I wasted the. Like this might have been a potential kill attempt. I don't know, but like I think that just killed the attempt. But let's see how close we get. See how bad I feel. I just. Oh my god. Well, okay. Well, that was the second cooking of the attempt. Okay, never mind. Oh, stop getting. Oh my god, that just happened. Oh my god, everything just got to shit. It's fine. I thought that was gonna stun. It did not. This will, but. Oh my god, and then you just delayed the stun with your asshole attack. I hate that attack so much. Whatever, everything just went to shit at the end. Everything went to shit at the end. Literally everything went to shit at the end. Ugh. This is really meta team, S11 team, like has to do with its optimization in both cases. Yeah, it's just I find teams I enjoy playing for whatever reason with the characters I like because I enjoy their gameplay flow and whatever, and then I enjoy the optimization process of them. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, like characters like Evelyn, probably not gonna get just because I like Soldier 11 too much, and I don't know that I would ever get to the point of enjoying. I don't know. Like there's enjoyment from the what is it, like 7 chain attacks that you can get or something outside of Evelyn. Out of Evelyn, but I didn't want to do that, but whatever. Okay. What? Where are you? Freaking dude! Oh my god! No, that's cooked first thing. Yeah, whenever Bringer shows up again, this team is gonna be weird. Like I have no idea what Bringer's HP is gonna be when he shows up again. If it's a tolerable level, I could see. Okay, you know what? I need to try to consistently get Alice ult available immediately after the first thing. It's gonna be interesting to see what I can do with Bringer in this team. I assume Bringer by the time he comes back is probably gonna have so much freaking HP that it's not gonna be doable to kill it. But it is an anomaly incentivized boss, and I have methods of like cranking my anomaly application up. So, and then the resistance is just like, I don't know, maybe I have enough damage to get through the resistance, right? Be my account if you want to try Evelyn before you pull. If you've already DM'd me, but whenever I've used her before, I have found her a bit funky. Personally. Oh my god. By the way, it's funny how many viewers I have on Twitch right now and how inactive the chat is. I've noticed this happens a bunch with raids. It's because, like, I think you just have a lot of people that, like, will open a Twitch stream and they'll leave it open. So, like, or lurk or whatever, right? But lurking is, like, usually referred to, like, you're actively viewing but you're not chatting. And that's fine. But I think there's a lot of, like, people that will, like, open a Twitch stream and then just leave it open for a while. Like, I've noticed myself do this on Twitch. I do it less on YouTube. Because, like, YouTube, you, like, leave a stream because you go to, like, watch a different video, right? So that means the viewer is lost. But, like, people on Twitch will just, like, leave it open. And, I don't know. Anyway. So, like, I'm just curious, like, how many of these people are actually watching, or how many are just, like, accrued raid watchers that just, like, haven't gone back to their computer or their phone? or they're just vibing to the audio. They don't give a shit. I'm not sure. Anyways. Yeah, I'm just listening. Yeah. So 3 people at least are lurk watchers. But it's funny having 160 viewers there and having no idea how many are real. Like not real. Like I think most of them are real. And I think they're like paid or anything. But you know. Anyways. You're gonna do that. Okay. You're gonna do your thing. God damn it! I keep on doing that by accident. I'm being real bad with my chain triggers.
Careful. It's back.
No, this is a terrible 10. 30k is not where it's at. Just enjoying bunny gameplay. I'm glad. Listen to you while I play Kirby on your Nintendo. Wait, what? Is Kirby Air Riders out already? Or is that a different Kirby?
Are a blight upon this world.
Oh, okay, that's always what I do. Right? Nah, I wanna I think that attack is just a retry at the start. If I get stuck in the parry loop. Dreamland remake. Okay, cool. This guy does take 20% less anomaly damage. Yeah, I don't know. I should go double check how long it said it gets the. It technically only triggers when you get a defensive assist. So like, there's some weird nuance here to like the amount of defensive assists I do. Some are definitely valuable, but not all of them. And that's kind of the weird, one of the weird shites to optimize around here. That's like that was a bad one, and that is very bad to get stuck in that. Air Rider's getting remade. I didn't even know. Yeah. You should go watch the Nintendo Direct. The Nintendo Direct for Air Riders is really good. It very much seems like just a Sakurai. I think it's Sakurai. Passion Project.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
But yeah, it's funny. Like functionally with the parries, honestly though, because I think parrying to some degree is optimal enough that like a lot of the damage just does have the 20-25% whatever reduced anomaly damage, and it means that this team is just kind of like in the weird spot of it's in the weird spot of functionally, while this is a physical resistant enemy or a physical weak enemy, it kind of almost feels like a a physical resistant enemy. I think you're gonna do a thing soon, but maybe not. Okay. Just this. I think this is gonna stun it. Yep. Good. team. Didn't get this one, or didn't get the.
There's going to be a round two.
Here's a taste
This is
of
gonna
the
be weird.
abyss.
I didn't get the one thing, but okay, interesting. Might be a little weird. Uh-oh. Okay. That was probably a bad parry. I should do this. I wasted a skill there, it's fine. I think. Oh, I didn't waste a skill. I wasted a skill, nice. Oh, is this gonna reach? Uh-oh. She jumps really far away. Oh, we did. Oh no, but you were doing the freaking air attack. Oh my god, bruh. What terrible timing on that. No, and then this attack. Why am I so bad at remembering the 1 minute? I'm so bad at remembering at the 1 minute mark it does this attack. Because I'm so focused on like, oh, I have this resource available when... No. Oh, I'm gonna try it because I have like full energy. But like... Oh man, the second half of this fight is so weird to optimize. No, I thought, oh my god, I'm failing at using manual chain at all properly today.
The final act begins now.
What? I thought it was an Alice. What the actual frick happened?
For the time field name, I will never lose.
Just play Kirby, Zelda, and Smash. Nice.
I'll make it pain.
Why are you doing this attack again? Oh my god. I mean, it wasn't a terrible score. I think that was a kill run if I didn't scuff up the second half. Ugh. Well, let's see how many performance points I got. I got 4,000 that time. Okay, so the damage score was worse than I thought. Never mind. Maybe not. I don't know. What a weird boss optimizer this team. It's really interesting though. I'm actually enjoying this a lot because like this team is so grossly overpowered. I kind of like situations like this where it's like, no, you're not supposed to do this. Well, frick you. I'm gonna try it too anyways. You are not supposed to get the kill on this boss with an anomaly physical team. Well, but damned if I can't anyways. I know it's doable now. I'm so confident it's doable, so I can't not try it. Good. Okay, I guess we're pairing now. It's fine. We can do this. Yeah, whatever. It does maximize parries.
The final act begins.
Gonna try Chingy? Maybe, if I get the kill. A little bit distracted by trying to get the kill here. Great.
I'll make it pain.
Should have switched to Jane first to do it. Applied nod that might actually screw up the damage there.
For the time field name, I will never lose.
That somehow not trigger a stun. Like, I don't know. I don't think that ult landed and it got the stun multiplier. I'm also not gonna get the.
Looks like there's going to be a round two.
We can't get this out. I'm gonna try anyways. And greed. Greed. Greed was worth. Quick.
Listen carefully. Now
Alright. What time is it? 1 minute. Alright. I think this will land. I think. No! Oh, okay. Apparently if it's 1 minute, it just fucks off and goes. Oh, great. Wasted ult. Oh my Jesus Christ. This takes way too long. Oh my god. Oh, I just wasted it. Whoopsies. Don't get me wrong, these are my mistakes, but like, this boss is so incredibly awkward to optimize around. I did not have that charge out. Well, that's, yep. Tired of ice resistant bosses. I mean, next patch they're releasing the ice DPS, so I think we'll have that next time. Anyways, cooked attempt. Oh, oof indeed. Yes, I would like to try DPS Chingy. I haven't actually played much DPS Chingy in a while. And it would be fun to try see how it does against this boss. But.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Do that. But. I don't think it was that way. We'll see. Ooh, it did. Nice. I underestimated it. How do I keep missing those? Alright. Oh, I didn't let that land. Whoops, that was really bad. Not letting that Jane thing land before I swapped off of her. I'm not even gonna stun before you get mad at her. No. Yeah, you can't get stunned now. Nope, okay. Ether resistant, yeah. When they get tired of people using Lucia Yixuan after they rerun Yixuan and Lucia, then they'll introduce an ether resistant boss for 3 years straight. It's fine. Use this. Get out of this. Stupid. Uh-oh. Wait, did that hit? And it's in there? This is a terrible attempt now. I like how... My brain. Okay. I think... No, I don't think anything.
The sacred path
Head empty.
must not be profaned.
I didn't press use the house skill. And I got stuck in the stupid aftershock and honestly, this is the most annoying part about optimizing stuff for the user is getting stuck in that animation when you switch to her. Oh.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Whatever. We don't need to care about pairing. Stop getting. No, we need to care about getting stuck in that though. Happy doppelganger resistant in everything besides ice. Yeah.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Sounds good. Should have let Alice have that
Now,
assault instead of stealing what Jing, because that means Alice lost decibels. I don't have any ult to get out of that. Oh, I had. Oh, frick! I had to use a ult. I actually did.
I'll make it pay.
How? 99% stun. What the? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Sacred path must not be profaned.
Stop it. Stop it, you absolute butthole, wasting 10 seconds at the start of the fight. The levels of abilities are slightly more days. No, they're already leveled enough. Yes, I'm straying too far from the sacred path, clearly.
Must not be profaned.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, we're fine here. Maybe should have triggered assault first before I did that, that's fine. Okay. I don't think that's the kind of optimization I have to worry about right now.
Here's a taste of the
That was a little bad, but... Yeah, I knew that wasn't going to land this ult before. Why do I keep missing that? Ah.
I'll make it pay. Got your back.
Didn't mean to do that order. I'm not gonna get some. No.
Symmetrical swordplay. Looks like there's going to
36k, worth a try. It's worth a try. What is swap place?
Rising tide.
Now, you're the prey.
What? Did you see what happened there? That might be the first moment that this little. Okay, so okay. Calm down for a second. Let me show. Calm down. I want to show something. So when you switch Zenless characters, they come in from the side a little bit, right? So what happened there was Yuzuha came in from the side. I wanted to put Yuzuha on field because I wanted to use her EX. I could have waited to do that, but I didn't. Mistake. But like, she came in a little bit to the side, and I was outside the wall. And fighting this boss for a while was the goal to kill it.
The faithless
which is 60,000 damage points. Yeah, we are attempting to be Raiden Shogun. Our goal is to kill Signora. She's much more intimidating here than she is in Genshin Impact. Oh, you already had like maxed out anomaly. Whoopsies, I should have just done some basics. See, I can't. Let me do this. You already killed it? No, I've not gotten the kill on it. I just held her basic by accident. Oh my god. We killed the other boss, but that was a much easier one with this team. The other boss, in contrast to this boss, is basically an idealized boss, basically made to be, like, made for Alice to be really good against it. Oh, I just wasted a skill. Whatever. I think I get some death with this. Oh wow, that was good. Oh my god, no. Well, that maybe. Well, I don't know. Let's try it. Whatever. Bad habit is giving up too early when minor things go wrong that might not be run enders. That is, though, I'm pretty sure. Sarah be a playable character in the future? I mean, maybe. I think more people are more interested in Isolde as a playable character in the future. Both of those might be equally unlikely. No, I didn't get this all before. You freaking what? Oh, dodging these attacks is so awkward. They make a character playable as irredeemable as Sarah. Eat your hat. Brace the parries. Clearly that's my problem. Been resisting the parries too much. Let's do this. Bring in a non-state, please. Okay, there we go. Oh, really? Oh, the lack of ability to hit those when they're freaking above you is so annoying. Okay. I revise, that's the most awful thing. That's just really clunky. That just, like, I think a little bit of bad design on their part. The fact that if you happen to be on the wall and near the wall where it's gonna jump up, you just like, LOL, you don't get to, just gonna take a stun. What? It's just, ugh. I don't know, again, I don't really know that it actually matters in this specific instance, but it still is kind of bad. You finally got it with Evelyn team, good enough for now, nice. Congrats.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
No, I missed it again. God. No, I had an ult up. That was dumb.
For the time field name, I will never lose.
Come on, let me use my skill. Oh no. I recognized it was doing that at the time, but I thought I could get my. Oh my god, why do you keep on going to your maze so much earlier? Okay. I think I'm not getting much better. I might have to take a break. I need to, it's 7 p.m. I need to work on my other videos anyways. Oh boy. I've been in Zenless too long today. I did not mean to be here this long, but I got close. And when I get close, I can't help it. Okay, the nod state. Okay. Nice wish. Jesus Christ. Mono Fizz team struggling? I wouldn't call this struggling. I would call this I am struggling to achieve my specific goal of using a team that is very much intended to not be an ideal team against the boss. No. Look at this. I already had that up. No. Whatever. Let's see what our point is. Wait, what? How did I? Oh, because I started holding basic before it was fully charged when I paused it. Oh, okay. Well, no, that cooked it. Like, this team is not struggling. Like, I got 50k on my first try against this boss. I do not think most people are getting that many points against this boss, and that's with its anti-anomaly mechanic. Darn it.
For the time field name, I will never lose.
No, get out of that. Okay. Frick. I just used a basic too. That wasn't. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. We're like getting that situation, but if I actually had Alice fully charged there, would have been ideal. And instead, right now, it's just bad to have that happen this early. I want to have one more attempt. I'm gonna call it once I have one attempt that feels like it's a possible one, like one that, you know, getting close to 40k before I get on the second phase type situation.
The faithless are a blight upon
I'm
this
gonna
world.
call it. Frick you and your stupid spinny attack. Just got here. I haven't tried my mono fizz for this fight, so I didn't know how good it was. Should be pretty good. I don't know what kind of mono fizz you're talking about. If you're talking about mono fizz anomaly with the Jane M0, Alice M0, without Alice Sig engine in particular, whatever, like, you're probably gonna struggle a little bit, but I suspect even with Jane M0 you could deal with this boss for like getting 20k points.
Sacred path must not be profaned.
But this team can wildly change its performance based on investment.
taste of the abyss.
And like, see here, don't have resources up, but triggering is done anyways. And like, is this a good thing? I don't think it is, unless I could maybe time the Alice base attack or ult. And like, maybe do I save an ult for that? I don't think I do. I don't think I save an ult for it. Right? Please, button? I don't know why the animation showed on the button 3 times. Need to kill that thing or quit so I can play Silk Song? Yeah, like I said, my stopping point is one more attempt that feels like a real attempt that gets to the second phase. It's like I had multiple attempts, that's what feels bad. I had multiple attempts where I made like key dumb mistakes in the second phase. And that just feels rough. Because, you know, it's like, had a real chance there and I bungled.
Let's make this quick.
I'll switch health, please.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
See, again, it's like, it's so hard to get this to line up. I feel like I just shouldn't do it. Like, I have to very purposely, the timing of it is just super awkward. I'd have to very purposely save Alice resources for that. And maybe it is better if I do that, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel very intuitive to me as all. So I don't feel like doing it right now. I think I'm just gonna avoid. I'm just gonna do the don't do the parries on that strat. Okay, what I was doing for a lot of my items by complete accident.
For the time field name, I will never lose.
Yeah.
Need my help, Yuzuha?
Easy.
Come on, don't be nervous.
I'll make it pain.
Did I just steal the ult? The assault? I think I did. Right.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Oh, you bot. Practice phase 2. I mean, yeah, but I'm not really worried about doing that right now. Phase 2 I don't think is that hard. It's just awkward because it's completely different from the first part.
The most symmetrical swordplay.
Here's a taste of the abyss.
Oh, I didn't bring an assault. No. stun.
I will never lose.
Bruh. I don't think that's got in the stun window.
Hurt the line.
My sword always
Check him off guard. Now, you're the prey.
Their poison is my grace!
Got your back.
Oh, that's just freaking taking so long.
Listen carefully. The tide of fate
I'll make it pain.
sink! Futile resistance!
I trust you. You're doing the thing. Yep.
Obsidian division, assemble!
The final
That probably didn't make sense to do. Shoot.
now. Let's make this
The most symmetrical swordplay. My sword always points to victory. Finish the enemy.
Did I get it? I don't think the timer ran out. Did I get it? Either I was not paying enough attention to the timer or I got it before the timer went. No, I wasn't even fucking close. I was not paying enough attention to the timer. God, I thought I was close. Damn. Okay. Alright, well. I guess it's enough attempts. I'm enjoying it, but I really gotta do other shit. I really gotta work on other things today. Alright. It's a fun boss. It's a fun boss. I also am gonna see if I can kill. So that's my goal. I want to get the clean sweep. I want to get this obviously is easy to get the kill with the team. I might still try to optimize it down because now that it has more HP, it'll be interesting to compare that. But the last time I didn't have that much time because I literally got M2 Alice on like the last day of Deadly Assault, but of when this thing was in Deadly Assault, and I think I got very close to under sub 2 minutes, but that was without much optimization. And before I was like at all even used, like I was very used to optimizing M0 Alice, not M2 Alice. So that one will be interesting to play around with, see how, if I can get, I think I can push it down to 2 minutes potentially, but we'll see. Yeah, eternally a few thousand short. But, it has to be doable. I feel like it's so very doable. Was Jane on Weeping Gemini or her Sig the whole time? She was on her Sig. Okay, that might be better. Again, I'm not sure. It's a weird boss. Season task new. Okay. Cool. That was the story thing, right? Yeah. So, anyways, I'm gonna have to mess around with it. It's an interesting enemy. I do not dislike it. It's just kind of crazy to me that do all these miasma enemies at the same time, with each one with their own different spice of specific things they want you to use. This one wants you to use Anomaly, but frick you if you dare want to use Bernice for some godforsaken reason. And then this one, of course, is the more shilling towards rupture, and it has anti-anomaly mechanics, but this one's relatively, you know, yeah, you got options, but anti-Miyabi, you know, like it's a real, this is the most Stygian onslaught. that's the way I would describe this deadly assault. It's the most Stygian onslaught that this has felt. But like, anyways, just for my own personal enjoyment, because I'm still enjoying this Alice M2 team a lot, Alice M2 Jane M2 team a lot. I'm gonna see if I can get the kill on this, and get the kill on Miasma Priest still. Miasma Priest, I'm not sure how much I can optimize this one down. That one's gonna be a weird one, but why is the enemy so thick? That's a good question. Just random Zenless bullshit. I don't know. I feel like there's like one artist. There's like one artist that works in the ZZZ team, or two, or one lead artist that works on like the 2D art aspect of Zenless. Like there's like a small team at most that works in the 2D art for Zenless, which is like this art, as well as like, you know, these arts, right? Not this art. This art is distinctly different because that's like splash art. And probably, you know, whatever, these arts, right? And I think, yeah, I think they're just a certain kind of people. I think it's like there's specific people working on the Zenless team that are responsible for some of the actual goonery things in game. But anyways, it's just funny because like I didn't even notice how fucking big the boobs were in combat. I was just like, what the fuck? When I clicked on Deadly Assault, I was just like, what the hell? Yeah, it's probably gonna get worse, and I'm not. I can laugh at it now, but I'm probably gonna continue to be more annoyed at it. It's like, you know, whatever. It's just ZZZ self-sabotaging itself from people being able to take it seriously. Oh well. They seem to like the human form, indeed. You know what? I can respect them for that, even if it's not my preference. I don't know. It doesn't really affect my gameplay enjoyment, so I don't give a shit. I mean, I do, because it makes it harder to talk about this game seriously with people, but oh well. Is what it is. I put it in the survey feedback. I'm like, you guys make it harder for me to talk about this game with people. Could tone it down a little bit. Like a little bit. Just a little bit, and see how it go. No? Okay, that's fine. Should have been ether resistance. It was made to counter Yixuan. Yeah. Yeah. I can't disagree with you. Obviously, this thing isn't ether resistant because it's an anomaly boss, and they made Vivian. So, yeah. But anyways, oh, we can get Excalibur now. How exciting! Anyway, enough yapping. I gotta go work on it or shite. Thanks for joining the stream. We'll go raid someone on Twitch though. Let's see. Who do we raid? Who do we raid? Wait, Anna. Wait, is Anna Wim? I keep on watching Anna Wim play Outer Wilds, so you know. Apparently, Anna Wim is my new favorite streamer. And I want to show appreciation for different games. Anyways, bye bye YouTube. Feel free to jump over to my Twitch if you want to raid for some reason.